my view, though, and you know this better than anybody because you watch the Sixers. James Harden got away with going 0 for 6 from 3 today. The reason I say he got away with it is because it's like, you did not contribute in the manner which you have. It's not like 2-5, James Harden went 3 for 4 from the field, and he just didn't shoot. And that's like 12, no, he shot. He just missed. Now, we're not going to talk about it because they won, but I do think we'd be remiss to not mention, like,
you remember that thing we had got that one time of how she ended that orange thing? I was like on the silver. I don't think it's anything we're doing. I think it's seriously.
You did what you typically do when it costs you.
And then I feel like they're coming from downstairs.
The Pistons, so it didn't cost you. I'm just wondering, like, do you let somebody get away with it?
We can't do that. Why not? Because the Pistons is the #1 seed. They're #1 seed, and they beat them. And they beat them by what, 30-something? I can't blame them. All was honest. We played bad. Played bad when they need it.
For 19 years of free rent and groceries and high school, college, makeup, karate classes. You want to keep going?
No, it's okay.
I don't like that line in my nose and shit.
There's no wrong. Yeah, this is their student at Denver Construction. They used to be traveling pregnant for a bit now. So we're getting those deliveries today, right? Papi, ven aquí. Yeah. This is what I need for tonight.
That's insane. What is it?
What's wrong? Nothing. I just don't know
Where you go?
Oh, baby, I swear to God, there's nothing wrong with it. I do not. Let's look.
That is a big milestone.
Is it?
Yes.
Is that a thing?
It could be worse. Okay? Look, I'm passing the hat.
Yeah.
Because it's a party there.
Oh my God.
Locks in the private room.
Just saving like crazy.
Yeah. I just need a card on the phone.
Yeah, I can't. I don't.
Okay. Okay. I don't need it. Just give her what she wants. No, come on. I can find my own bathroom.
Oh, no, nobody's arguing that. Everybody needs party once, right? After they finish one semester.
Thank you.
Excuse me. He needs to get back to work.
Fuck out of here, it's not your business.
One good, boss. One good. Five minutes.
I was respectful. And what? Get out of here. Get up. Don't come back.
Vámonos. Vámonos. Ya, vamos.
Okay? How did you get through that? You need to get back to work.
Love it. Holy fuck. Is that some military shit?
You didn't see anything.
My dad never made shit bricks. Can I touch her? Look, my grandpa, he was a paratrooper. Told me I had big fingers. Like animals.
Big fingers?
Grandma made me shredded chicken. It's good. And grandma made me some handmade grandma cookies.
How's everyone always feeling?
If we don't, you'll just get canned tuna and peanut butter.
You didn't see anything, okay?
Snitches get stitches.
Lay there. Okay?
See ya.
time to go night-night. It's not time for you to fucking be trying to play.
Love you, Daddy.
You know, what's up? Just the occasion.
It's no occasion. Nervous, entertaining some friends.
Yeah.
I didn't realize today was your visitation. You could let her stay.
Yeah, please, Dr. Roth, we don't have to do this.
You weren't there when her mother needed you, and you won't be there when Meredith needs you. But I will. Oh, I know you want to strike me.
What the fuck?
It's your only answer.
Oh, okay, yeah, Detroit beat.
Violence.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. I was just saying, goddamn, the season,
You're
the playoffs is flying by with the NBA.
You're a killer. You can't pretend that you're not.
Excuse me, Dr. Roth. Today's my day. As your grandfather throwing a party on my day.
I was super hungry. I didn't eat. I was waiting for you.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What time did you buying stuff?
Come on.
It's Mama.
I took that picture. And the film camera was back in.
Grandpa took all Mama's pictures down. Sometimes I forget what she looks like.
She looks like you.
Dad, can I tell you something?
Anything.
I'm mad at Mama for dying and leaving us.
It's okay. I had to.
That will see you now.
These throwing parties large on my visitation time. Staring at me laughing.
He's baiting you, hoping you throw a punch.
No. And he wins.
Opposing counsel alleges you had untreated PTSD and brain trauma from your military service, making you at risk for violence.
I served Britain, the country of my birth, for 22 years. A fucking bad guy for it.
It gets worse. They're requesting supervised visits and a reduction in visitation from 2 hours a week to 1 hour every 2.
I have to fight this. I have 10 grand. Saved up.
From sleeping in the trunk. Court won't be thrilled by your lack of a fixed residence.
Hey, I'll figure it out.
Why does Dr. Roth hate you so much?
He thinks I killed his daughter.
Did you?
It was suicide. I was overseas on a deployment. She battled depression her whole life.
You heard of attrition warfare?
You grind the enemy down slowly.
This guy's got a team of $1,000 an hour attorneys who will bleed you dry until you turn to dust and blow away. The best we can do is negotiate a surrender.
You have a daughter?
I'm just saying.
Thank you.
Bless you.
I want the one. I want the fucking one. What the fuck does that mean? You'll know it when he sees her, okay? You know how much fucking money we're gonna make on this? We better. Enjoy, yeah?
Did you feed the fish today? When the last time you fed it?
This evening.
Hey, last establishment. You guys have early flights. Back table open.
Jordan, you tell
Is
me
that
your name?
orange one? He's getting pretty big.
Jenny.
Italian.
Okay.
I see you won them finals face with tears of joy.
kick it off to get us underway. Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. Tackle at the 14. Not very good field position to start here.
On the set.
And now the handoff. He's got the first and still going. And here he goes. Finally, they make the tackle, but this defense reeling after a huge explosive play. Well, they finally corral him, but he was untouched at the line of scrimmage. Kirk just burst through a big crease.
I'm going crazy on my defense. Like you said, this guy was untouched. I don't know how they were able to finally catch up to him and bring him down, but there's no excuses at all from the defense after a play like that.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. That's a strong stiff line. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll run it from the gun. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Right down the middle, it's Moss. And they convert on third. Football at the 20 now. First down in the red zone. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he'd do it over again, he would have found a different target downfield, but he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
Incompletion makes it second down. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Defense is coming after it. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Everything about this play tells you about today's offenses and what they're asking out of their running backs. You can't just be a guy who runs the football anymore. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't do a very good job of it on this play.
The offense was moving well, but two incompletions sets up a 3rd and 10.
Giving up some plays. I mean, this offense looked pretty good. They're moving the ball, but they get him to third down. They get pressure on the quarterback. Quarterback panics, puts that ball into coverage, and this defense comes up with that big interception.
And the offense backed up, beginning this drive near their own end zone. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Gets the first and still running. Taken down, but not before he makes the first down.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back. Showing great patience, the hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
This is a great job of being prepared by this defense, almost anticipating this play. They're in position to bring him down for a loss.
They go backwards on first down, so it's second and long from the 19. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one.
You know, the outcut is a routine throw, but it really illustrates how much time the quarterback and receiver have worked on this route. Because the more you work on it, you can close your eyes and make this throw. But it's not easy if you don't put a lot of reps in.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? He's hit, runs, and throws it incomplete.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
Oh, a big decision here very early. They're going to go for it on their own side of the 50 on the first possession. Needs a completion here on fourth down. Looking deep to the right side. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. He takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Irish.
You know, we're seeing more and more of this in college football. Guys in that slot that got the ability to get downfield vertically. It's a mismatch if you have the right guy. This time they get the matchup that they want, hit it for a big one.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Bringing it out. It's Williams. Tackle at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on first down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can call here on this second down.
Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. So let's see what they like here on third and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down.
It's a good job by the defense here on this third down, and now it's going to bring up a big fourth down play and a decision here for the head coach.
They need 5 yards here on fourth down to keep the drive alive. Let's go to the right, looking for the first down. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Well, this coach isn't holding anything back today. Plenty of time left, and the confidence to go for it is very telling of the faith he has in his guys.
See what the call is on first and 10. Quarterback will throw it for the pass option. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Second down play coming up. Ball handed off. That's solid pursuit. They'll trap him out there behind the line of scrimmage. Crucial. Third down play coming up. Handoff to the left. Breaks loose at the 45. They finally get him down, but that's a huge chunk play. Offense getting momentum as he wrapped the first quarter up. They flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Takes the toss, heads to his right. Lights up the defender. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. Well, they don't block the defensive end and shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Stowers. And he's down after the catch at the 12. A red zone opportunity.
Well, if I'm this defense, you get these guys to third down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage roll to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
Takes the snap and takes off on the run. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Trying to find room. It's Jackson. Goes all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, UNLV. Well, they slowed the game down with a long, grinding drive to produce a touchdown. That was impressive.
What's impressive to me is the consistency. You know, it's one thing to hit a receiver and you score a big touchdown, but to be able to go and sustain drives and keep the sticks moving, that puts a lot on the quarterback and the execution of the offense, and man, did they make that look easy.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Was he on the end? Apparently not. He's bringing it out. And they stop him at the 11. Not good field position to start the drive. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. Makes a tackle in the clear now. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Play fake, looking to throw. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands. So after the incompletion, it's second down. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Brown in the middle, it's Johnson.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
And the wideout goes in motion. Grab near the sticks. It's Johnson. Oh, and he hits out of bounds after a really nice game there.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the ball.
An incompletion makes it 2nd and 10. Looking to throw it again. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
This secondary knows how to keep their eye on the football and how to break on the ball. I thought the receiver was open. I thought it was going to be a completion. It gives you an idea of how instinctive and how athletic he is by getting in the way of that and knocking it away.
He's looking to make a big play downfield. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
He's been sharp on his touchdown passes today. That makes 2 for him now already. He's reading the coverage as well and making the right throws.
PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. Tackle at the 14. Not very good field position to start here.
can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
Off the play fake on first down. The pocket breaking down. Using his legs here. Makes the first down, but pays a price. Big hit there at the end.
Well, he pays for this one. Heads-up play to use his feet to get the first down, but, man, did he get blasted at the end of that one.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's past the marker and still going. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down of the 17. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Looking late, this man brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him into scoring position.
Chris, how about the offensive balance these last couple plays we're seeing from these guys? Not only are they balanced, but the explosiveness. A big run followed up by a big play through the air, and it puts a lot of pressure on this defense.
The DB's right near the line now, showing press coverage. They get him down, but that's a solid gain. A solid first down gain sets the ball up close to the goal line, and they finish it off here on 2nd and goal. The snapper, quarterback looking to throw the ball. Intercepted in the end zone. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense.
And this is a big-time play by this linebacker showing his versatility. We know he can stop the run, but in zone defense with cover 2, he's got an area he's got to be able to defend, and it's exactly what he did.
Just an elite long-distance house play. Tremendous speed on that guy.
Well, great speed, and I'll tell you, if I'm a defensive coordinator, got to get to the sideline and talk about gap integrity. There's just too much room for this back with this kind of speed to run. They've got to make some adjustments.
He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the third period. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Rosie on the end line. Carrying the 9, he's bringing it out. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. This should be the last play of the quarter. Hand it off. Hopefully brought down what is the final play of this third quarter. Let's check out this running back comparison. These guys have been excellent, pounding away and seemingly only getting stronger. Let's see how this fourth quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. On the run, it's Jackson. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Here we are late in a close game. Crucial play coming up, 3rd and long. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
What a hit there on 3rd down. The timing was perfect, and now we got a big 4th down play.
Tie ball game, late, and they're going for it on 4th down. He drops back in the gun. Looking deep downfield to the left. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25. Touchdown, Irish. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter. That's another passing strike from this quarterback. He is having himself a tremendous ball game.
Boy, this guy just can't miss. Every single time he throws, it seems like he's coming up with another touchdown. The receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. And, man, this poor defense, they might want to think about changing up coverage because right now it is not working.
Bringing it out. It's Williams. They tackle him at the 9. That's good coverage. They should have left the ball in the end zone. The UNLV offense back out on the field now. And shotgun is an inside give.
Well, just a great play by the running back here. Just finding his lanes and exploding through the gap when it opened up.
Winston will keep the running game churning.
Chris, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with the defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down and the crowd really getting into it. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Going for a big play downfield. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a...
He's got it. And one for a first down. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Oh, the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Rebels. That's That's the kind of execution that's built on the practice field for a very precise pitch and catch for a touchdown.
You know, when we were out at practice, one thing that really stood out to me about this receiver was his ability to separate with his route running ability. You could see that right there on game day and how that shows up for a touchdown.
And the important PAT is up and good. We're tied in the fourth. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Trying to make a play from deep in his end zone. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession. Right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Oh, it's intercepted. Terrible mistake late in the game.
Oh, Chris, you're in the fourth quarter. It's a tie game, and you throw an interception. Oh, my goodness. I know it's obvious, but you just got to take care of the football. It's that simple. Now their opportunity to take the lead is lost, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
Offense on the field to take over. Takes the hit. It's Jackson. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill curve.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
These quarterbacks today in the college game are so athletic. They can beat you with their arm, obviously. But just when you think you have them figured out, they tuck the ball and go. I'd expect this defense to put in a spy to keep this quarterback from running.
And the clock has stopped here as we've reached the final 2 minutes of play. Crucial play for both offense and defense. We'll see what we get here on 3rd and 4. Back to pass. It's Manning. It's an outbound. The catch made. He'll step out after a nice gain there, and the offense will have 1st and goal.
You call quick out on 3rd down. I think that tells you the confidence you have in a quarterback to be able to make that throw. And on top of that, a little surprised the defense would give that kind of cushion to be able to give him room to pick up that 1st down.
Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. And they'll force him out of bounds after a short run.
Positive yards at this point in the game are always important, especially now that you're starting to get well within the range of a field goal to take the lead. But if I'm this offensive coordinator and quarterback, I'm thinking about a touchdown here late in the game.
Offense facing 2nd and goal. The back's got it. You'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. Crucial 3rd down and goal. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And they've got him. And now the defense will call a timeout here to make an adjustment on their side before this crucial play.
Chris, interesting call here by this offense, but you got to give the defense a lot of credit for the recognition and the speed to be able to get to the edge before he could get to the goal line. Now here comes up a 4th down. Very curious to see what they're going to do here.
So instead of trying to break the tie with a field goal, they'll leave the offense out there on 4th and goal. They'll change the pre-snap look now. Receiver in motion now. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Touchdown, UNLV. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
Give credit to this offense. They work some clock, They eventually get the ball into the end zone. Now they've got the lead. You kick the extra point, and you hope your defense can hold on so you can win this game.
PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. In the first play of the drive now from the 25. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain.
That's a much better job by this quarterback of working through his progressions. We've seen him earlier try to force some throws, trying to make a big play. This time, works through his progressions, checks it down to the flat, and picks up some positive yards.
It's Johnson. You bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now.
Really nice conversion here on that pass. And remember, they pick up this first down to stop the clock. Look at the clock here. You don't need to panic. You need to be in a little bit of hurry-up mode, but no need to panic at this point in the game.
And it's broken up. Great defensive play to prevent that deep shot.
This is smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots. Get those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and knock the ball away.
Over the middle, it's Moss.
Man, give the defense a lot of credit. You're taking away the elite receiver. That primary target forces the quarterback to find a second or third option. He gets positive yards, but anytime you can take away the big play late in the game, it's going to help you be able to secure victory.
Trying to create here on the move. And the tight end grabs it over the middle. It's good for first down yardage. Set up at the 26 now.
Well, I'll tell you what, this guy's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. And here we are, late in the game. He needs to continue to play with that consistency. That's a great example that he's up to.
And looking to throw now on first down. That's caught. It's Jackson. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Trying for a touchdown here. Tremendous protection. There's bound to be somebody open. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Chris, I'm shocked by this. I mean, this is a great touchdown by this offense. They're an extra point away from tying this game up. We may be headed to overtime.
And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter.
on the other albums were awful. I think Iceman, more listens, is actually getting a little bit better. It's probably a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't think it's the greatest thing ever though.
6. Who said that?
It's a good album. I think it's solid.
Yeah, he right though. That's about a 6. It's
My bad, chat. I apologize.
Hey, we gotta get back to Rick Bucher, NBA,
I felt like he was stream sniping me, so I had to pause it real quick. Pause the stream real quick. Nothing's wrong or anything. I just had to pause the game because, yeah. And once I did that, he had to take a minute to do what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize if y'all was in here watching and y'all kept getting the pause screen, but I had to protect
fellas, the question for you guys is
my win.
Rick as well. Do you guys think Ant can be the best player on a championship team?
Let me go ahead and answer this now. No. Wow. And as it stands now, I don't think Ant-Man can be the best player on a championship team, in large part because of what the man Rick Bucher taught me about Ant-Man on a previous show at a previous network. And if you paid attention to what Rick said, I believe over a year ago, it still stands true today. Ant-Man, far too often, his wires cross cerebrally during the game of basketball. Too often, he doesn't know what to do when he gets blitzed. Too often, he doesn't know what to do when he gets trapped. Too often, he doesn't know how to get the ball out of his hands early on in the shot clock so he can find a way to get the ball back in his hands as the shot clock is winding down to create a quality shot. Too often the defense can confuse Ant-Man.
Somebody done unsubscribed from me, bruh. It's cool though, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping. I ain't even tripping.
Cool, and it's no longer cute. It's hard for me to say at this stage in the game Ant-Man can be the best player on a championship team. When simply put, I haven't seen him take the necessary mental steps to be the best. Physically, don't.
You feel me? They hate because I'm underrated. They mad because I'm underrated. And they done lost to an underrated nigga. But it's bull. You feel me?
Played through injury this series.
I'm going to make that edit.
Injured, still playing. Dog. Physically has it all. Swagger has it all. But when you talk about the cerebral aspect of the game, when you talk about playing without the ball in his hands, that is
Raffle will be at 700 subs. $50 goes to the winner. Me giving back my appreciation for y'all rocking with me this far. If you win the raffle and
put, I haven't seen him take the necessary mental steps to be the best. Physically, dog. Played through injury this series. Was down by 30, injured, still playing. Dog. Physically has it all. Swagger has it all. But when you talk about the cerebral aspect of the game, when you talk about playing without the ball in his hands, that is what I haven't seen from Ant-Man, to be able to confidently and with conviction say, hell yeah, he'll be the best player on the championship team. Does he need a better number 2? Absolutely. Julius Randle, not good enough. Wasn't good enough in his previous stop in New York, not good enough here. With all due respect, I told y'all this the other day, I don't think Gobert is good enough. To the point in which Rudy Gobert is giving you, I believe, no points and 3 boards in a closeout game, I don't think he's good enough either. Give me Ant-Man, give me McDaniels, give me Nas Reed, give me DiVincenzo. If you can throw somebody at IO to keep him around, please do so. Build from there. But as it stands now, Rick, as it stands now, 2-5, I do not think that Ant-Man can be the best player on a championship team. The floor is yours.
This is crazy. We talking about Ant-Man?
Yes, we are. Anthony Edwards.
You see what I'm saying, though? Like, when it's Ant-Man, they lose, bad performance for the most part. We say all this about it. But we just watched Cade have 13 points in Game 7, and you think he's the next one, huh?
He's 1-1.
You see what I'm saying? This is 1-1 crap. Listen, I think Ant-Man is the real deal. Right? Everybody goes through this. The problem is he's had so much success so early. The dude has been in back-to-back Western Conference Finals the last 2 years, correct, Slade?
Correct.
Yeah, so yo, let him grow. They're taking lumps. Cool. I mean, who's his number 2? Is it Julius Randle? Is that what it is? His number 2?
Yeah. Probably by default.
I mean,
I would say Jaden Daniels.
I guess Jaden this year, right? See, the problem is his number 2s are not consistent. Jaden Daniels this year has done really, really well, correct? But the years prior to that, he wasn't around offensively. A lot of stupid fouls. You couldn't really play him late in games. Julius Randle, he's your number 2. How you gonna win with that? So he's gonna need the right number 2 guy to get him where he needs to go. If we look at everybody else that's been on his level, young and been winning, they had a solid number 2. You go to Jokic, right? Jamal Murray. You go to SGA, right? With Jay Will. I can go do this for hours. I look at when Luka, they didn't win, but then if you give him Kyrie Irving, he goes straight to the finals.
It wasn't that just Kyrie, though.
Bruh, you are... I just put the shit on conservative. How the fuck do you just... Like, come on, gang. Get your fucking shit together. Who the fuck is... Wait, hold on. Let me see. Ricky. Bruh, you been... Okay.
No, sure, it does. But Kyrie wasn't the only addition, and this is what I've come to understand is that the more imperfect your superstar is, the more perfect your roster has to be. And the question that we have now with Anthony Edwards is, how many boxes does he check? And what I see him as of right now is he's the next coming of Kevin Durant. In terms of, he's a scorer. He's prime KD. You can't do anything with him. He can score at all 3 levels. He added a 3-point shot. This past summer, he added the mid-range. But you need a playmaker next to him, and you need the right defensive players around him, and you need the right front line. You need the right bigs. He doesn't have any of that outside of maybe Jaden. And I don't think the bigs are right. I don't think Julius Randle is right for him. I don't think Gobert is right for him because you can't get him away from the cup and open up the lane for Ant. So that's where, like, we've had this debate plenty of times, like, who was the best player on the Golden State Warriors when KD was winning championships there? A lot of people, an argument can be made that KD was the best player on that team. But does he win a championship without those other ideal pieces around him? And that's where, do I think that Ant could? Yes. I think that he could win a championship. But here's the biggest problem that he has. Victor Wembanyama is a better, an easier superstar to build a championship team around. SGA is an easier superstar to build a championship around. For my money, Cade Cunningham is an easier superstar to build a championship around. I know Shady's going to push back on that, but that's just where I am. But the bottom line is he has at least 2 in the Western Conference alone that the San Antonio Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder don't have to find as perfect a mix around their superstars as Minnesota has with Ant. Because essentially what he is, he's an unstoppable 3-level scorer. But is he a playmaker? Is he a decision maker?
I disagree.
Is he a leader? Like, those are the elements. Great 2-way player. I think defensively gets into it. I love his spirit. I love watching him play. But you're going to need a lot of other things around
Let that go, fat
him
boy.
to win a championship.
Not no motherfucking motherfucking
I also think
tight end.
we're in a situation now
Get your ass back at
where
tackle.
yes, he is young, but also look at the teams contending. Spurs are younger.
Yep.
The Thunder are young. So a lot of those guys younger than what he has around him right now, and him himself as
No
well. So
fucking
I
way.
said this years ago.
No
We were on
fucking
this show
way.
on other platforms and whatnot. But essentially, I don't think Anthony Edwards is ever going to be an MVP caliber player, and I don't think he's ever going to win a championship in Minnesota. He just does not have the team around him to be able to do it, and they're going to be too good to build that team around him. Sorry, it's just it's the curse of a not huge market team, and unfortunately too much success.
But here's what's interesting though. If you sub Ant-Man for Wemby, I don't think the Spurs do what they do.
No,
and the reason I say that is like we keep talking about Ant-Man doesn't have the team around him, and you're right. But two things are true. Ant-Man doesn't have the team around him for Ant-Man. Because like Slick said, like if Ant-Man were a more superior player, then you might suggest, hey, that is enough.
If you sub him like Alexander,
let's switch. Yeah. Because we're like Wemby, out of all the players in the NBA, he's probably the easiest player to play with. I don't care whoever you talk about. The dude's 7 to heaven. You know what I mean? He can shoot threes, he can do everything. He's different. Let's say Shay, if they switch,
yes, sir.
Do Timberwolves do more?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
No, they don't.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So wait. More is this. More is going to the finals, right? Because my man, see, y'all forget so fast, and I hate when y'all do that. When players have resumes, dude, that means they have to go out there and do it. The brother has been to 2 Western Conference Finals, right? Don't forget that, please. So when you say if you switch him to SGA, that means he goes to the finals. He takes the Timberwolves to the finals. Is that what we saying?
Bro,
are we going to consider what he did in those conference finals? Are we going to take that into account?
Yo. The book says coachable. That's the book says. Show him the book. Show him the book.
He got there.
You ignored my question. That's not coachable. That's Jorge. Now listen, if you switch SGA and Ant-Man, because you said they do more, right? Cool. Yeah, they go to the finals with that Timberwolves team.
That's what he's gonna do to score.
No, you're not asking me a question. You're setting parameters that I don't agree with.
He just said
going to the finals doesn't necessarily mean they did more. It means they went further.
What? Now you answer that. You go to the grave.
If you go to the conference finals, and you get swept every year. Okay, were you really a conference finals team, or were you just better than, or did you just have the right road to get there?
So wait, I was going real quick. So you're telling me?
I just think overall, when I take SGA and what he's capable of doing, he could do more with what Minnesota has right now than Ant has been able to do. So you know what? Yes. Do I think that he could take them to the finals? Yes, I think he could.
Wow. I think
now not with San Antonio and OKC having another SGA.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Like, not now under these circumstances, but
in
terms of just Minnesota and the problems that Minnesota would pose, SGA, because look, the reality is, if Mike Conley wasn't 38, 39 years old,
Vince for a minute, man can't find nobody selling one.
He would fill a huge gap that they have, which is a playmaker that just now allows Ant to be a scorer, and he doesn't have to get Gobert involved. He doesn't have to keep Randall under control in terms of what shots he's getting and taking. He's not like.
I don't know why my shit is off.
I wish Ant had done a better job with Jaden and brought him along. When
Vince Young.
Was it Nas Reed was talking about the moodiness of the team?
Man, I haven't seen him since.
Nobody paid attention to that, Rick. The most interesting,
I don't even know.
The most interesting quote over the weekend was, I believe,
when I first got, I think CJ Carr. I was trying to get him, but
teams are very consistent.
Yeah, I think like he never showed up in the auction at all. I think maybe once when I looked him up.
How well or how bad we play. And I was like, that's an incredibly telling statement of an athlete. 100%. You're essentially saying your team lacks the maturation or the mental
Wanna build my whole team with Texas players.
And think about the Spurs. The Spurs are just here.
Oh man, next season Texas will be my chemistry. I don't give a fuck how many other teams on my team. I'm building it all around Texas next year. On God. I just counted today. I only got 6 players.
But like Jay McDaniels in the Super super high IQ player. Julius Randle's not a super high IQ player.
It's
Ant-Man
just
for his elite
yeah.
status, not
But
the
my
high
main
IQ
players
player
are
that
Texas
matches
players
his
though.
high physicality.
Also emotional. Like he takes you on the roller coaster. There's times where he gets and sometimes gets emotional at the wrong times. Like he'll punch one on
Yeah,
somebody in the
next year
second
for
quarter
sure
in
would be
game 2
fun.
and
You
I'm like
shouldn't do
and
videos
get
of
like
it, would be
all
cool.
hyped about it. I'm like, dude, one, that's wasted energy. You got 2 more quarters to go.
Serious though?
Yeah, but I'm totally serious. That's the difference
Videos
maker
of like,
in winning in
you
the
know,
playoffs
building my whole
for
team.
teams. The margin is very narrow, and you are.
I haven't thought of becoming you out.
Scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Okay, you made your point. Now we make a deal and you begin a new life as a wealthy man, huh?
I can pay my own bills.
Congrats. Come closer and she got me. I'll take it back. Disappear. Take the money. Have a nice life.
Yeah, and how they play and stuff. PPL like those videos.
On God, on God. Shit, you mean like making teaching videos? Because I was honestly thinking about that the other day. Because I got so many clips, I got to post some on Facebook. I got to post 11 on Facebook.
I told her I had it back. If I give you this woman, will let me leave? Because if I just give you everything.
I was actually thinking about that, like slowing the video down.
There's a lot you can do. Honestly, videos are holding you back, man, I'm telling you.
And you ain't talking about shorts, right? You talking about like actual, like the 30-minute videos. Like I really should start clipping these games. Instead of going live, I should just record it. And then oh my lord.
Nah, real videos don't gotta be 30 mins, that's too long, like 8-12 mins.
Tell me where we're going.
Fucking fat fuck. I'm trying to think about who you...
PPL have short span, gotta be kinda short but not too short.
Because I was going to say the shorts are like, you know... The shorts are like, the longest ones are like 3 minutes now. You can make a 3-minute short now. So I'm saying like an 8-minute video of like maybe just the highlights of the whole game. Good fucking shit, Satu.
This is my special facility. It's something to sort of sometimes. These are human beings. Who told you? Do you think money gives a shit where it comes from?
Yeah, and just talking through it, you gotta watch other PPL so you can get your own ideas and stuff.
Ah, you know what? I kind of got an idea of what you're talking about. Like that dude that play with the Falcons all the time. I don't know if you've ever seen him. They call him Unk or some shit. Cole with Bijan. Let's go, Bo. Let's go, Bo.
That's what you love to see from an offense. The offensive line and the running back is slick working together, and it pays off. What a big gain. Thought he might be close to being able to take it all the way to the end zone, but the defense just brings him down there inside the 5.
Making many at this joint, boy. I swear to God. There's no way.
Stuff like that. The thumbnail is what really gets PPL to click the video, though. Nice thumbnails and catchy titles.
Yeah, I like my thumbnail. I got a few of them. They like seeing you animated. Like, people are lucky. You feel me, Jay? Like, I really can't crash out like I want to. Or sometimes like I want to, cause I ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke. I'm broke. Yeah, let me get some. Got that fat ass tight end over there snagging everything. Nigga, let me snag some.
Safety or defensive back, then it's just going to open it up for you. Just a nice job of utilizing your tight end in this area.
And just what the hell, bro? Oh, yeah, we can do this real quick.
Not every video gets a new different thumbnail. If not, PPL may think they watched that video already.
Yeah, that's what I be trying to do, honestly. That's what I be trying to do.
You gotta think about like what makes you click a video, what makes you watch a video.
All these numbers, Steve, nothing personal. It was pretty fucking personal.
Okay, so for the videos you talking about. Well, I see like he uses the same, damn near the same thumbnail. It just be like he'll switch the teams that's a part of the background. Shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Bruh. Also, I've been getting shitty fucking cards consistently. Like, I haven't got no good cards besides the ones that I buy, the 99 cards, but I haven't got no LTDs. Shit's been low-key pissing me off.
I wonder what you look like on the inside.
The fuck is product demos?
Who's gonna get fucked now, huh?
Everybody, lock on low. Let's go get this motherfucker. Yeah, you two on me. You're engineering, come on. Stay tight, stay right. Demon, put us in the class.
I wonder what they mean. So I've been going to the dispensary for it's 2026. Let me just put 5.
It's gonna be okay. Yeah? You just, yeah. I'm beginning to think that you do not know what you are doing. Don't worry, sir. Everything's under control. I promise you. I'm gonna cut your heart out. Good luck.
Alright, no. I'm sorry, that shit was.
What the fuck is your real name? Levin. Nice to meet you, Levin. You ready, son? The boy's ready. I thought I wasn't with you. I know. Finish it.
I don't think I want to be like that anymore. Alright, we're good.
Sorry about that.
Like I'm nothing but so just know I know what you're all about. That's why you're never safe. 1 for the money and 2 for the show. 3 'cause you open your earth.
I think teams take on the identity of their best players, and
Alright, my bad.
are very
I
dynamic
had to
at
do something
times,
real quick.
and they're very what are we doing now?
Can
Very
I ask y'all this? Slick statement and frustrated Shady. Why is punching on somebody in the second quarter?
I just became a manager at my job, so.
You don't say anything stupid in my mindset, so write that down.
It's what you do with it.
I don't think I'm fucking with it no more.
Game, like,
I think I want to do something
you're
else
not
now.
understanding that you got a whole lot more to go, and taking care of your energy and where you expend it. Like emotionally, you guys know this as athletes.
I know,
right?
I know.
When you get hyped, and you get hyped early. Like, okay, where are you late in the game? Like, especially in the playoffs, you have to maintain and conserve that energy for as long as you can. So when you act mentally, when you act like I just won the game with this play in the second quarter, and then the other team's like just rolls through it, it has an impact. It has an impact on everybody in the game. So that's where I just think you have to understand.
What's going on, y'all?
I can't win the
Please like, subscribe, comment, say what's happening. Become part of the underrated crew. You feel me? I got the rules to the raffle coming whenever we get to 700. I was gonna say soon, but we don't know how soon that will be. But hopefully soon.
For sure.
Yeah, okay, sure.
He's there with Tatum.
But the thing is, I can agree.
Not after watching Tatum the last 2 years. Here's why I won't agree. Because Tatum is a conduit for making everybody better.
Well, Tatum also has...
Tatum, bruh, don't get it twisted. Tatum will give you the same 26 points, but will give you 12 rebounds.
Oh my fucking God.
You know what else Tatum did? And he'll just do this.
And you know what else Tatum did? Jaylen Brown said, and let me get that Finals MVP up.
That's the difference, though. Because Anthony Edwards doesn't have that
Finals MVP. And let me get that Finals MVP up. Trey, it's true. Hey, Trey, let me get that Finals MVP up. Hey, Trey, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Jason Tatum and Edwards are definitely in the same.
That shit's so fucking annoying.
Has never been a first team
See what I'm saying, bro? I feel like this nigga watching my shit.
I know. I'm saying he's never played the game at the level of Jason Tatum.
Niggas is so weird these days, bro.
A solid number 2.
I don't mind you stream sniping, nigga. Just subscribe. Of course.
Yeah, like he never went to a West Conference Finals. That's hard to do, dog. He did that.
Boy, God damn, that TV loud.
He's winning enough. It's not he's winning enough.
But I've seen guys do that, though, too.
Eventually,
Trying to listen to my podcast.
Other player. And another thing, you talking about the finals. The Eastern Conference MVP, JP got that. Yeah. All right. So what I'm saying is, get the finals. We need you most.
I'm telling you. Go ahead, keep popping in and out. Go ahead, let that 4-5 keep on happening. I'm gonna pause this motherfucker. I swear to God. Swear to God. Lame ass nigga.
He stopped my man on defense. He was guarding Siakam, right? Stop him, shut him down, and then on the backside, they're not gonna score to win the game. So what I'm saying is, if you have a number 2 option, it makes the game easier. So I don't disagree with that. Here's where I disagree with it. I think JB has more heart than JT. I think he got more dog than JT. I do not think he is a better player than JT, and I don't think Ant-Man can touch Jason Tatum.
Do you think Anthony Edwards is a better player than Jason Tatum? Yes, 4 of them. I mean, Anthony Edwards has never been a first team NBA.
He got 13 MVAs that y'all just sitting here.
What that mean?
That means
it means you're a top 5 player in the league for 4 seasons.
What I'm saying is, so y'all don't think y'all consider Ant-Man one of the top players in the NBA?
Ant has never been a top 5 player in the NBA.
I'm asking you because some guys like Jalen Brunson's not a top 5 guy, and the way y'all conversation's cool, but he's a elite top tier player. Yes. Spotty Mitchell's not top. He's not. No, hell no. You know what I mean?
Oh my fucking lord.
Superstar. There's elite guys, and there's guys right underneath there.
That's a fair.
What I'm saying is, y'all not gonna sit here and tell me on a speak easy that y'all don't think Anthony Edwards is one of them top tier elite players. How not?
This is what's tough.
Get in there, Rick. Get in here.
I don't think he's Giannis. I don't think he's that.
You don't got to be. I don't think you guys gonna win a championship
unless you have Jason Tatum.
Kieran, get in here, Rick.
Shady, this is what's tough because if we're just
we
talking
have to
pure
hit
talent,
him.
I'm taking Anthony Edwards over Donovan Mitchell.
Of course.
Okay. All right. But Ant Edwards could not do what Donovan Mitchell did tonight in terms of, I don't know how many assists he had, but in terms of becoming a playmaker, attacking and finding guys and getting everybody going.
Where the fuck
That's
is
not what
everybody?
I've never seen Ant have that kind of a game.
What has Mitchell done before this year? Tell me. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the mic. You tell me. Can you see me?
I said tonight's
game.
I
want to look at the mic. I don't want to look at Skip.
You gotta put the mic cover back on it, though. You probably.
See, he MVP and all that. Voter, I respect that. But I know I'm right, and I'm right. Tell me, Slick, because I'm not looking at you. Tell me, what the hell has Spidey Mitchell done better in his career than Anthony Edwards? Tell me right now.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Let's go, man.
Say Spidey. I think you're going to say somebody like Luka, JT, JB. He's going to say Spidey Mitchell.
No.
Spotty Mitchell can't touch
I just said to you.
With a Wemby freaking house. You know what I'm saying? Can touch Anthony Edwards on his best day. What? Where that book at?
Yeah. I need to write a second book.
Hold on.
I need to write a second book.
Donovan Mitchell does have a first-team All-NBA.
Is this first ever in the conference?
What are you?
This is first ever being his man.
This motherfucker, boy. He's just standing over there watching them come towards him.
That's crazy.
I made the point that in tonight's game, in fact, I don't know. Do you guys have the stats there? What did Mitchell have?
Weather the storm. Weather the storm. Just takes one.
26, 8, and 7.
Fourth down. Gotta pay the fuck attention.
Who you taking first? That's silly. I hate when we start acting silly. Everybody and mama's gonna take Ant-Man.
Also, there are teams
Let's fucking go.
across the league.
Let's motherfucking go, TJ. That's what I'm talking about. Return specialist, baby. Yes, sir.
The championship one? Like he wins it, like he's capable of winning the championship with it?
Yeah. The Thunder is not teams. There's a team.
Yeah,
the Thunder.
If
you remove one beat and put Ant-Man, the Thunder.
They're not doing that. They get to the finals, but sure, I'll hear that. They say they don't win the championship. The Celtics. Celtics. Swap whichever. JB or JT.
Hell no. No, I can't give you that. But they weren't able to do it this past
So
year.
y'all are telling me the difference between Jason Tatum and or Jaylen Brown
is a finals appearance
so big.
They got eliminated in the first
that
round.
Anthony Edwards wouldn't win a championship
last year or this year.
That Anthony Edwards wouldn't win a championship with
They
that
weren't
team.
capable of winning it last year or this year. They're going to eliminate in the first round. Troy, what are you talking about?
Like
if you switch him and Jaylen Brown, they're still out in the first or second round.
I don't know about that,
bro.
They didn't do it. Jaylen Brown played in the top summer this year.
They were still hurt this year. They still
Jason Tatum, right, at his best, Ant-Man at his best. Are they close? You don't think they're close?
Jason Tatum at his best is a triple-double walking. So
bro.
No, they're not.
Okay, and JB is best, and Ant-Man is
No, Ant-Man and JB similar. Very, very, very similar. Because they're buckets, and they don't necessarily get everybody around them better. The thing about Tatum's a poor man's LeBron. Like, so Tatum ain't got that dog, he ain't got that killer, but Tatum he's a walking triple-double, bro. It's crazy.
How can we mention IQ as a detriment to Anthony Edwards and act like Jason Tatum's basketball IQ is any better? A guy that comes down consistently in the worst moments and just jacks up threes at the worst and most inopportune times in the game. Jason Tatum will shoot you out of the game solely from the three-point line. Now, Edwards has his share of mistakes that he'll make as well, but it's going to
shoot you out of a game too, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has his.
Y'all forget they lost it to Western Conference Finals, though. I watched him ass it up against the Mavericks.
Yeah.
I watched it. He stunk it up in the Western Conference Finals. And I understand it was his first time.
Jason Tatum fall short as well.
But what I'm saying is you're speaking from a perspective that Anthony Edwards hasn't had bad playoff performances. He has.
He's also had bad playoff
I know.
I got a question for Shady.
Go ahead, Rick.
Shady, you asked me a bunch of questions. I got a question for you.
You never answered. Okay.
I really don't like your questions. Let's be honest with it. That's the hard thing. I believe that Anthony Edwards is a better talent than Donovan Mitchell.
Yes.
Yeah. Way better. Way better.
Right.
Why then is his career highs in points, rebounds, and assists not equal to Donovan Mitchell? Why does Donovan Mitchell have higher numbers in each one of those categories? Why has he reached a number higher in each one of those categories than Anthony Edwards ever has? How does Donovan Mitchell have a 71-point game and Anthony Edwards does not? How does he have more assists in a single game than Anthony Edwards? Rebounds.
Slick, you asked me like 13 questions, so I can't answer all of them.
No, that's just one. That's just one. Why are his career highs? Not higher than Donovan Mitchell's when he is a bigger, better talent.
So I don't know that answer. Right? I don't know the answer, and hopefully you'll give me the answer, right? But this is what I can tell you. I can tell you this, though. If they both was on the free market, right, and the Cavs could take Anthony Edwards or take Spidey Mitchell, I think everybody in my bank account, and I got some money in my account, everybody would say, you know what, we want Anthony. I'll tell you another thing. Since you're talking about stats, right, because the only stat that really matters is winning, okay?
I just asked a question.
And I can answer a question, but the only stat is winning, right? if you look at what guy wins more and goes farther, who is that guy? Ant-Man. And he's younger. So all this.
I thought wins were a
Where
team.
are you
I thought
going,
wins were a
Stowers?
team category.
It is, but when you talk, but the best player can talk about. The best player can talk about like I did that for my team. Not the the tag-alongs. They can't do that. You know what I'm saying? The tag-alongs can do that, but the best player can do that. Real quick, Spidey Mitchell's career so far, overachiever or underachiever?
Overachiever.
So right now, Anthony Edwards' career right now today, overachiever or underachiever?
He's better than I thought he would be coming out of college. I feel as if he has, in a lot of ways, plateaued, even though he's added things to his game.
At 26 years, 25,
he's 24.
So
he's
24.
Yeah.
So real quick, you're telling me,
but he's played 6 seasons.
But time out,
Shady,
hold on. So 24 years old, you've been to 2 Western Conference Finals, right? No real strong number 2 player.
Good fucking ball, Arch.
You said that's underachieving compared to Spidey Mitchell, who's older than him. This is his first time ever being on the Eastern Conference Finals, and you tell me he's an overachiever? What are we talking about? What?
He's I mean, at 6'2", like you were just the guy telling me that we give extra credit to guys because of their size.
And you told me to my face that don't matter.
So I did not say that. I said I respect guys who make the most out of what they have.
We gotta go with it.
You asked me if he's an overachiever.
Real quick,
based on his size and his physical gifts.
Spidey's always been number 1.
Donovan Mitchell is
I just want to say this though: are we in a speakeasy comparing Spidey Mitchell to Anthony Edwards? Are we doing that for real? I just want to know if we're really doing. Are we doing that right now? We can't be doing that. Are we? We compare Spidey Mitchell to.
I'm taking Anthony Edwards over.
Every person gonna take Anthony Edwards.
But the problem, this is also I think Rick's saying before we get Rick out of here. I think Rick's saying Anthony Edwards, it shouldn't be a conversation. It should be wider. It should be wider.
It's not.
It should be wider.
It's not.
It should be wider.
It should be wide. It's real wide.
Yeah,
it's wide.
Shady. One more question for you. Based on what Anthony Edwards has, physical gifts, physical ability, has he made the most of them?
Yes, he's 1 game away from the finals. Yes. Twice. What are you talking about? That matters, though. You know why it matters? Because as a ball player, it's hard as hell to get there. Y'all don't look at that. Y'all that don't matter. That don't count. That's just hard to do.
You know what? We could go back and break down those. We could go back and break down those games.
Why?
And we wouldn't be looking at Anthony Edwards as the biggest reason in every game as to why they got to the conference finals.
I'm done. That's
crazy.
It's true.
Crazy, that's true. He's had disappointing performances.
That's crazy.
They got bounced by both times. Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? Like
Care Bear, pull those stats up, bro.
I mean, I already have them. He got bounced
stats
by
too, though.
He scored 18, 16, and 19 in 3 of the 5 games last year.
Rick, you spent your evening with us.
Wait. What was that? 18, 16, and 19?
18, 16, and 19 in 3 of the 5
and what
games.
Was it? And what did he shoot?
And he was shooting. Let's see, in the
let's go.
Shot 38%.
Fucking shit, Xavier.
38. Yeah, he shot 38%.
Wait, what? You put him
38%.
So you a stat guy? I don't do stats and all that.
That's bad. How do you not do stats? You just hold on. You trash Kate Cunningham earlier.
No. When I say stats, I'm saying y'all going back in time.
Oh my God.
When do we ever do that?
We looked at his performances in the West Conference Finals.
Oh my God, I bumped my whole nigga off. I'm sorry.
From, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago.
That was me.
They did in the game.
Well, we all remember he wasn't good. So now it's
that was me.
We remember that good in the Western Conference.
He was not good.
Oh my God.
He was not good.
So now,
he had a good game. I think
we can remind you why he wasn't good, but he wasn't good. Rick, you've been amazing. Hey, y'all tuning in. Rick Bucher has this brand new book, Coachable, out. Quite literally one of the best books. I'm halfway through it now. How the greatest performers reach their highest potential. Anywhere you get books, go get this book. A lot of endorsements from Rick Carlisle, the coaching champion, to Steve Nash, Coach K, Kevin Love. Several endorsements. A lot of fascinating conversations.
We gotta clip the low lights
too. If somebody's bigger, if somebody's faster, somebody's stronger, how can you be better? By being coachable. Rick Bucher looks at some of the best athletes, not just of this generation, but of generations past, and he really talks about how you can unlock that same exact potential. Do not walk, but run to go get this book. If it's not for you, if it's for one of your kids at home, etc. Coaches, y'all need this. Student athletes, y'all need this as well. Rick Bucher, we appreciate you, my man. Congrats on the book. A phenomenal read. Grateful for your time as always, brother.
Thanks, guys. Always fun. Thank you, Emmy. Appreciate it.
My dog.
Looking forward to the next time.
Yes, sir. We'll see you soon.
All right, Slick.
Good shit, Arch.
That is NBA analyst Rick Bucher, also MVP voter. Been a huge basketball conversation, but there was some gigantic football news over the weekend, a story we've all been waiting for. Aaron Rodgers has officially signed with the Pittsburgh Steelers. In case y'all missed that, we're going to get to some super chats. Then the last topic of the day. If y'all want us to talk back to you on this Sunday show, now is the last time to drop your super chat. Drop a super chat. Social Trey will get to it. But for right now, some super chats and the gigantic football news in the show. Trey, floor is yours.
Listen, new guy XD said, hold up, Shady. How are you going to say Ant didn't have enough and that K should have done more? Both players just didn't have a supporting cast that was good enough to win.
Wait. Ant played in the Western Conference Finals, right? Does that matter? K didn't get there. He had 13 points today, man. Hey, man, in that type of game, he ain't doing that. You want to look them numbers up?
In that type of game?
His conference in my game.
His conference finals game is pretty bad.
Yeah, but Shady said the semis, because that's only as far as K made it. So,
yeah, that's good.
Listen, I love Flex Music 77.
Super chat, love y'all content. In the conference semifinal close that game. They won though. Yeah, against Denver in 20. Yeah,
bruh. I'm literally killing myself.
I got Knicks for 4. It's our year. Also gonna shout out my Jets. 1 year, we'll get it rolling. I don't know if we'll still be here. When that happens, brother. But Godspeed to you. Central Cast, our weird cousin, is back in the super chats and said, Social Trey got them wheelchair legs.
Oh, that's crazy.
Boy look like he never seen a protein day in his life. Legs look like they ain't never lifted a weight. Trey got them SpongeBob legs.
Who the fuck man is that?
Now
is that
usually,
is that my man?
Is he this?
Wheelchair legs is crazy.
Wheelchair legs is crazy. Shout out to all of our disabled viewers.
Shout out to the disabled viewers.
Shout out to the disabled viewers. And in fact, that is inherently a shout out to Central Cats, because brother, you are mentally unwell. That's number 1. Number 2, usually in a roast session, you know, you like might get offended by something, but you're talking about my legs, bro. You gotta hold that L. I'm sorry. Sub-Zero X5X said, fun fact, GNX first week, 363 mil first week with a 30-second promo drop, like literally just 1 hour before the drop. Drake spent 5 months on got 140 million day 1, 70 million day 2, and it's dropping fast.
Okay.
So he may not eclipse first week.
Oh, so
sales week.
GNX was
hired first week with no promo at all. Surprise album.
Fellas,
Drake's album is at 220 or at 210 currently.
So he's dissing Drake for having the most successful rap debut for a 2-day stretch.
Yeah, but you know everything goes by the weeks. Movies go by box office numbers over the weekend.
He's gonna surpass. He's already after. I guarantee you after today.
He's probably
gonna be around 3. No, he's probably gonna be around 3. But still, it's.
Oh, I mean,
he's working.
It also took him 3 albums to do it. Mr. 2AB said it's already confirmed.
It's just off of Iceman. He got 140 off of Iceman alone.
Oh, it's just Iceman.
Fucking God, bro.
I recant that. That's on me.
You fucking trash,
another
nigga.
album coming in the winter.
Mama,
Band
you
is
is,
like,
nigga.
honestly, never mind. For the vibes, Habiti is R&B slow, and Iceman is him being lyrical. Albums are fire lyrical.
Throwing them goddamn picks and shit. Turning the ball over.
That's a Drake fan.
I knew Maid of
Fuck is
Honor
you
was
doing,
bad
nigga?
when my wife and I were listening to it on the way home, and she was like, I don't really care for these songs. I'm like, yeah, he made this album for you.
Yeah, nah, I mean, like, it was a tough one.
Sub-Zero X5X said another fun fact. Day 2 for both GNX and Iceman. GNX 75 million. Iceman 70 million. Okay, so GNX beat him day 2.
GNX, that's their first 24 hours. So he dropped it midday, so it was only 7 hours. I know too much about the music industry. Well, 75. It was great. It was great
Well,
first day.
shit,
You have to, as a
motherfuckers
Drake
top
fan, like, you're
man,
constantly
yeah,
up
nothing,
against the
so.
ropes. You got it.
I just can't be up in that bitch around 20 and shit. Like, everybody high ass corny ass games.
I do. I know more songs on the album than you do, Shady. On GNX.
I mean, you like a mean, listen.
I'm a fan.
You're more fan than I am in different stuff. So
you
you know way.
You might fanning is crazy.
No, I'm
fanning for Kendrick.
No, you are a fan. But I'm saying you got don't tell me you got 18, 13, 19 jerseys.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of jerseys. They're
Yeah.
cool jerseys. I
Well,
got a Steve McNair joint that just got in the mail.
It's not.
It's tough.
I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel you. I'm more of a fan.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jerseys people consider me.
I like the stats and shit, all that stuff.
So like even certain players, I might know more about a player than you do, but you might know like his stats and all that.
Where he was born, hospital.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's not.
So it's like the Janet Jackson combo. Like you really like Janet, but he might know some Janet songs because you don't really listen to Janet.
That's true.
Okay, that's true. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's true.
I got your back every once in a while. Yeah.
You know, probably thought I was trying to be funny. My mom has been actually on.
No. So listen, Snick dropped our. Yeah, I don't know. Sub-Zero, yeah, you got your point off. Mike Rodriguez, $14.99. Shout out Speakeasy. I never catch Shady, though, but shout out Shady. You and Mike Vick are the reason I'm a diehard now. To the Birds. Manny Hilton says, shout out to you guys. Been watching since the other show. Shady, you right, man. I don't condone cheating, but if a man didn't cheat, how can I trust him?
Yo, that's a real stat.
He might snake me out or snitch.
Bro,
I would think the exact opposite.
What? Any dude in the hood, you ask him like, dude, you never, I can't trust you.
If you would cheat on your girl, who you say you love, you would betray her. Wouldn't you do the same thing to me?
But Shady didn't say you had to love her. This could just be.
Oh, you don't have to love her. This could just be
a bopper, as TJ said.
You call with your best friend.
Yeah.
And you said that to him. What he would like that sounds.
He would agree with me.
What?
But you,
my homeboys don't cheat though.
Shady, you have to remember his favorite artist is Drake. They live in Marvin's room.
That's right.
Tell you like that when you get home.
Come on, bro. Last one I got, we got to keep it moving. Is a $50 super chat from Ajax Simmons, 25.59 said, I'm sorry, 25.99 said, first time super chat, Drake's lawsuit had more motion than these albums.
Oh,
I can't even disagree.
And technically, the lawsuits went nowhere. So are you saying that the albums have no motion?
Damn.
Sorry, Kieran. Floor is yours, brother.
What on that? I mean, look, it is what it is.
It is what it is. I know we got to keep the show
moving. Cry about it in the club when it's played all summer. Anyway, fellas, we got to talk about some NFL action. As you mentioned, Aaron Rodgers signed a one-year deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers worth $22 million guaranteed for the 42-year-old. $3 million in incentives are available. The four-time league MVP is heading into his 22nd season in the National Football League and is going to be turning 43 this December, fellas.
Dang.
I mean, this is crazy. $22 million guaranteed. Do you guys like this Rodgers-Mike McCarthy reunion happening right now in Pittsburgh?
2-5, I like it because the Steelers needed a quarterback for a year. While I believe Drew Aller, they got in the third round. Kieran, correct me if I'm wrong. They needed a quarterback for a year while Drew Aller matures. Mike McCarthy doesn't necessarily love working with rookie quarterbacks. Remember, there's Aaron Rodgers who got to develop under Brett Favre. When Mike McCarthy went to Dallas with Dak Prescott, Jason Garrett had helped develop Dak Prescott. Mike McCarthy, in his ripe old age, he doesn't have time to try to train a rookie and go through the full fire with the rookie. Let Aaron Rodgers, to some degree, train the rookie. Let Drew Aller learn from one of the best. You saw how Jordan Love learned from one of the best and how Jordan Love, inevitably, by the time he became a starter, he was a playoff caliber quarterback. This is a great stopgap for the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers ain't leading the Steelers to nobody's Super Bowl. We got those hopes up last year, but I do believe with the receiver formerly from the Steelers, that is DK Metcalf.
Hurry your fat ass up, Travis.
Colts, Michael Pittman. I do believe, like, the Steelers have a formidable offense. You go out there with Michael Pittman plus DK Metcalf, you have enough offense to win 9 games. And if you win 9 games, you'll be in the hunt with 3 games remaining, 2-5. They'll probably be somewhere between the 6th seed and the 9th seed, trying to get to the 7th seed and above. So
I like this move though for a couple of reasons. One is Justin Fields.
Yep.
Would they Jets pay him $30 million, $20 million?
$30 million, I believe, 20 guaranteed.
So I like, okay, so Matt, I'm trying to show the viewers like the money for the quarterbacks.
Yep.
If you're gonna pay Justin Fields $20 million, you can argue paying an old Aaron Rodgers 1 year for $22 million. That's one. Number 2 is he's getting back with McCarthy. Right? Them two together did some great things. And if you really know who Mike McCarthy really is, he's really good at the offense, especially with the quarterbacks. So I'm only going to talk about just the offensive side of the ball. Because last year, defense was not that good at all. People don't want to talk about it, but they weren't. I think with the offense side of the ball, with the type of pieces that they have on offense, they're going to make some noise. And for the offense side of the ball, I think they'll do better. I think, Aaron, you'll see him more comfortable, in this offense with McCarthy. And also with the offensive line. They are adjusting to that point of the team. In defense, they got to figure that part out. But offensive-wise, I love this move for the Steelers.
Can I ask y'all this? Do you think that him and his relationship with Mike McCarthy being his coach prior is going to get him to be a little more involved in the offseason? Getting more of a rhythm with these guys, or is this just something that we're just not going to see at Aaron Rodgers?
I think it's less involved in the offseason because Mike McCarthy, at least now you know the offense. So if you're Aaron Rodgers, what the hell are you
How
going to
can he be any less involved, any more less involved?
I mean, number one, he's not going to be at OTAs. He probably won't be a mandatory minicamp, and then he won't get fined for not being a mandatory minicamp, but Mike McCarthy will just excuse the fine. Remember, Aaron Rodgers is doing Mike McCarthy more of a solid than Mike McCarthy is doing Aaron Rodgers. Sure, Aaron Rodgers might want to play another year, but he surely doesn't need $22 million. What Mike McCarthy needs is a winning season. Because Mike Tomlin can't have 17 consecutive non-losing seasons. Mike McCarthy, you show up and you instantly go 6-11. Like, that's what can happen. Furthermore, here are the backup quarterbacks. Mason Rudolph, Will Howard, or a rookie Drew Allen. Also don't want to have that. Last thing I'll say is, Shady, correct me if I'm wrong, this is probably the best Steelers skill group since 2019. Michael Pittman, DK Metcalf, Rico Dowdle, Jalen Warren. Like, realistically speaking, this is probably the Steelers' best skill group since AB, Le'Veon, Juju. Like, the Steelers haven't had this good skill group.
That's why I said offense, they're going to do good. You got them pieces over there. Aaron's familiar with McCarthy. And McCarthy's a good coach. People forget over the Cowboys, he had twin 12-game wins in a row, right? So if they're going to do good offensively, I am worried about that defense because I thought the defense would be dominant last year, and they weren't. They had a whole bunch of names. So I do think that the offense will be a lot better with Mike McCarthy.
What's interesting, to Shady's point, but more than ever, the Steelers don't really have a weakness by name defensively. Here's their starting defense. Jalen Rand. Jamel Dean. Daquan Brisker. Deshaun Elliott. Joey Porter. Highsmith. Malik Harrison, T.J. Watt, Cam Hayward, Derek Harmon, and betting it knows. Like, when you hear the DBs, all solid, and all have played at a very high level. I think Jamel Dean's won a Super Bowl with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Daquan Brisker played at a really high level for the Bears last year. Linebacking core, solid. Played at a high level, all of them. Defensive line, edge rushers, played at a high level, all of them. The question for me, though, is like, what's the point? What's the point? Is Aaron Rodgers just going to keep the Steelers in purgatory? Are the Steelers going to win enough games where they can't draft high, but not enough games to where they make a legitimate playoff? Because, like, what's the... Kieran, if you're a fan, because you can give us the best fan perspective, if you're a Steelers fan, would this excite you, or would you be like, man, I'd rather see the young Drew Aller, and either let's go 3-14 and he'll grow, or, like, does this excite you?
The Mike McCarthy hire was probably the least exciting thing that could have happened after letting Mike Tomlin go, because I don't feel like you're really upgrading at that position. I think with Aaron Rodgers coming back, yeah, it heightens the floor, but also I don't think Steelers fans think that they're going to go win a Super Bowl this year or compete for one. So it's like, it's kind of, what are we doing? We're patching something up to have a potential 9-8 season, a potential 10-7 season, a possible wild card season. For what? Like, I don't really get it. I think it's time to move forward, and I don't like Mike McCarthy doing Aaron Rodgers a solid here. Or I'm sorry, Aaron Rodgers doing Mike McCarthy a solid here and trying to save his reputation. Dude, you're supposed to rebuild it. You're supposed to build it in your image. And if you suck the first couple of years, then cool. When Mike McCarthy got to the Cowboys, we stunk the first year. We were bad, and then we ended up winning 12 games back to back. You know what I mean? So, like, to me, I don't really get it. It doesn't seem like they're moving forward. Also, I don't like to be honest with you, sure, they have some offensive skill position players that they added and whatnot. Michael Pittman, I think, is a really solid receiver, and he was good for the Indianapolis Colts, but he's not that exciting to me. I think they need to do better at drafting offensive players, first and foremost, but then this just isn't. If I'm a Pittsburgh fan, I'm not encouraged by this at all.
Shady, what are your expectations for the Steelers this year? Is it wild card? Is it, hell, compete for the division? Is it, win a playoff game? Is it...
I think it's all those things, though. I think for Mike McCarthy as the coach, all the pieces they have on the offensive side, if the defense plays ball, like their names say on the back of their jerseys. I think they go to the playoffs. I think they compete for their division, like 1 or 2 games type win their division. They are good, and it's a hard division. And I think they win the playoff game. All them things can be true. I do believe that, and I think it'll be a good team. Now, I don't care who the coach is. I think they're going to win the AFC and go to the Super Bowl. I don't think that. I don't think the Steelers are doing that, no matter who the coach is. But I do think they're going to be more improved offensively. All these years, I thought the offense was the issue. You get what I'm saying? And now, with Mark McCarthy there, with the weapons there, Aaron with McCarthy, I see them winning the playoff game. I think they can win the division. I believe that.
I think it's going to be interesting. If they win the division, I think it says more about what the Ravens didn't do than what the Steelers did. Because I think the Steelers could win the division if it was a 10-game winner. I just think it's going to take more than 10 games to win that division. I think the Ravens are going to win more than 10. The Bengals are weird because their defense is so bad, and I won't believe it until I see it. But I think the Ravens should win.
It's the Ravens division.
I would hope.
And from a talent perspective, you have the best quarterback. You have
a great defensive mind.
Unless the Bengals come out and just come out swinging,
but their defense is
still atrocious, and they kept that going.
And then I just don't know, Shady. I don't think the Steelers have a 12-win offense. I think they have a 12-win defense. That they have to prove it to us, the Steelers. I don't know if the Steelers have like a 12-win offense.
I disagree. Really, they're gonna be able to run the ball really, really well. Like coaching matters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like coaching really matters, and I think McCarthy is a good coach, especially offensively. And they got a really good running back. They got some weapons on the outside.
Who's running back one, you think? Warren or Dowdle?
Dowdle. This is what he had last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Warren's just still, obviously it's offseason. He's still listed as RB1.
I'm not believing in that run game until I see it.
But remember, they got rid of Najee for Warren. So they believed in Warren enough to get rid of their first-round pick, 22 overall, Najee Harris. They got Dowdle, but the Panthers kept Hubbard over Dowdle, right?
Yeah, kept Hubbard and then now Jonathan Burks.
Yeah, I mean,
but Rico was balling.
He was.
And now they got to fix the offensive line. Because Aaron is 40. He got 43, tons of gray on him.
I don't feel confident in the
Tons of gray on him. So if they don't get the line fixed, because last year he was, and that's not even him, but most quarterbacks, you get hit once, twice, you looking, and he's 40, and he can't move, he's scared in that pocket.
Yeah.
So they got to protect him, but they got the pieces to do it.
Yeah.
And I think when you're a good offensive mind like McCarthy is, and your line ain't that good, you kind of find ways to adjust. You know what I mean? And kind of hide that part of the offense.
That's well said. Let's get some super chat before we get out this joint.
Say less. Super Devin 45 said, do you not think having a better offense allows the defense to rest and perform better? Also balancing the team.
Complimentary football. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Makes a difference for sure. Manny Hill 9979 says, shout out to you guys, been watching since the other show. Shady, you right, man. I don't condone cheating, but if a man didn't cheat.
No, you right.
Oh, I read that. I didn't delete that. That is on me. All in the soil.
Wait, can we do a poll before we leave? Or it's too late.
It'll take too long for them to vote.
That's right.
What's the poll? Because I might already dropped it.
Every dude in the world knows that, like, you can't trust somebody he's never ever did. Like, you know.
The poll I dropped was which album is better, GNX or Iceman, and
the majority
60% said GNX.
Yeah, no, for sure. They're lying.
What's your vote?
They can't name.
Oh, it's GNX.
Me too. What's your vote?
For sure. Yeah. Name 5 songs off the album.
Yeah, oh, that's 3. What's your vote?
Yeah.
TV Off, Squabble Up, Luther, Man at the Garden, Gloria, Down the Blue,
not like
But here's the thing, bro. That's 6. You want me to keep going, or is that good? Oh, okay. Hard Part 6. I mean, it's just, yeah, okay.
Hard Part 6 songs.
Okay, cool. I just,
bro. Album is.
Name me 6 songs. Name me 6 songs.
Where do you think that album ranks amongst Kendrick Lamar's like solo projects?
No order. I would go
close to dead last.
No, not even close. Good Kid, Mad City.
Okay,
that's number 1 for me.
Yeah, Good Kid, Mad City.
Is it better than To Pimp a Butterfly? Is it better than Dan?
I listened to it more than To Pimp a Butterfly for sure. It's got way more replay value than To Pimp a Butterfly.
For sure, because it's more commercial.
It's
not better than To Pimp a Butterfly.
It was in a Super Bowl, dog. That matters.
Not wrong.
That's true.
That wasn't though.
That's true. None of these songs will be from Drake. Trey Ingram 23 said Spurs went 5 with the Blazers and 6 with an injured Wolves team, but they're posed to smack OKC. The hate is for real. Also, you can't compare Iceman.
They got you standing up, rolling on the floor, laughing.
I guarantee Iceman outsells
not even remotely close.
GNX.
It won't even be close.
Well,
also
you got a fan base like that,
just like all of Drake's music.
It's not hard to do.
Also, he passed up your GOAT in number 1s, by the way. Cry.
Cry about it. That's fine. It took him way more music.
That's okay. It took him way less years. Drake has more number
They got me
ones.
pissed off, Jay.
He has more number ones than Michael Jackson.
And he's got about
Especially that last game, dog.
5 more songs in his catalog. All in the Soil said Giannis needs to go to Minnesota with Ant-Man. Talking Alto's language. You know he loves Giannis. Shaz5155 said Rick came on this.
He'll carry Giannis. He'll carry him.
Giannis will be the number one.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
He said Rick came on the show and school folks #respect. Y'all gotta bring him back.
Man. Come on now.
Yeah, Rick is bruh.
Rick was great, man. I taught him a lot today.
Now it's time to go.
Taught his ass a lot today.
Was he coachable or not, though? Would you say?
I don't know, man. He kept
it's
pushing
hard to
back.
say.
I kept giving.
So I don't know. Hopefully they took something from this, bro. You know, the aggression that Mobley and Allen played with tonight. Okay, Ocho, I just felt this was their best game of the series, bro. I've never seen them. Yeah. I never seen them play with this type of thrust. They was going at their man. Like, they were just playing harder than the Pistons, bro. And the Pistons, okay, Ocho, that damn Thompson kid, I love his energy, his effort, and everything that he brings. But damn it, if you can't make a damn shot wide open in this league, bro, it's going to be hard to win with guys like that. I'm just keeping it real, bro.
And listen, Cade didn't have no help tonight. Where was Tobias Harris?
Well, he went back to
Where was Tobias Harris again?
He went back to being Tobias Harris. I don't know. He was impersonating Kobe. So I don't know. He must have thought it was Halloween and he dressed up as Tobias Harris. Because he was dressed up as some other player. Hey, listen, hold on. You talk about where were these dudes at? Man, to me, from my eye, it just seemed like they were just dead in the water time, bro. Outside of Jenkins, Duncan Robinson and LeVert, even Kane, he looked like he was bogged down in time. Like they just didn't have it, bro. Like I'm telling you, I don't know if it was because it was such an emotional win in Game 6 that when they came home they kind of had a letdown, but they looked out of it tonight, fellas. Enduring, I mean, hell. It's hard to win when you don't have a lot of offensive firepower and you depending on one guy to really carry you, bro. You know, the Pistons, they gotta look themselves in the mirror this summer, man. They got some decisions they gotta make, some important ones too.
They're not good enough. They're not good enough, Joe. I mean, we could look. They didn't play good tonight, but if they get past, I don't think they're ready to win a championship. They got too many holes. Cade has to be great. And I'm not talking about good. He has to be great with margin.
Night in and night out.
Every single game for them to have a chance. If he plays bad, they're not winning. It's really that simple.
Right.
We see James Harden play bad. They won. If Cade plays bad, they're not winning. And there are a lot of other teams that have guys that if they play bad, Shea can play bad, and they can still win. Jokic can play bad, and you have Murray, and you have other guys. If Cade Cunningham plays bad, they're not winning. They're just not. And again, Joe, I don't know what he needs to do, and I know Joe, but he got to start. He got to take care of it. If he doesn't start taking care of the ball better, you know what he's gonna do, Joe? He's gonna find himself in a position like James Harden.
Yeah.
Because the turnover, look at how many turnovers did James Harden have tonight?
The kickoff team out there now.
One.
Plus 31, even though he only had 9 points. The other night he had 7, 8. The games they lost, look at the number of turnovers they have. Look at the games they won, look at Harden's turnovers. The games they lost, look at Harden's turnovers. Cade got to do a better job of just taking care of the man. I understand you will follow your play. To whom much is given, much is required.
Much is required.
You gotta take care of the ball. Tom, you're a phenomenal defensive player. You're gonna be in the running. You're gonna be an all-NBA defensive selection, and you're gonna potentially win Defensive Player of the Year. But you are an absolute liability on the offensive team. Ain't no way around it. And I told you before I let you go, Joe. I told you Evan Mobley got a decided advantage on Tobias Harris.
Yes.
Punish it down, though.
Yes.
Punish it.
Had his mind made up. Yeah.
Enough. They said enough. You like Reggie in court. Enough. He said, I used to fight black. Now I got to attack black. He said, I used to fight somebody. Now I got to attack them.
Yeah.
Good job, Josiah.
The funny thing about it, too, is I look at Cade, and you talk about the turnovers and him understanding, I got to put this team on my back because I don't have much help. Tobias Harris is so inconsistent. You don't know what he's going to give you from game to game. I think that's part of the reason where some of the turnovers are coming from, because Cade has to exert so much energy. And obviously, you know how it is. When fatigue sets in, that's when you start to make mistakes. I think I'm seeing that from Cade a lot in this series, just in general, when he's having to take ball games over, because I think Tobias Harris in the offseason, you say they need to make some decisions to make, but who's out there? Think about it. If Cade's having a bad game, who's out there that that can assure you, you can get points and they can take over games when Cade is not having a good game?
James.
I think Tobias is,
Go James.
Hey,
in Detroit?
It's some guys out there, Ocho, who can help Detroit. Listen.
There obviously there are guys that can help, but I'm saying not to the extent, not the same as you see a Shea go out and you ain't got to worry about nothing. Collectively as a team, they're so great all the way across the board. Detroit is not built like that.
I think Detroit is built on defense. That's what they hung their hat on pretty much this whole season. This is how they won 60 games. They're just not an offensive juggernaut to where, you expect them to have 4 or 5 guys with 20-plus points. That's not going to happen. Hell, I don't think it's pretty much happened the whole season. And, you're right. Cade has to be extra special, bro, night in and night out, just for them to even be in the damn game. You know what I mean? For him having a pedestrian game like this, a bad game, you have no chance of winning this ball game, bro.
It's going to look like
you have zero chance. Yeah, it is. It is.
Shots, he get 13 points, and with 5 turnovers, you're going to lose by damn near 30. Every time. And then you look at Donovan and James Harden tonight. I'm kudos. I know James had a best game offensively.
Yeah.
But bro, 1 turnover, Donovan 0 turnovers. Yeah, every game they done lost, they've been over 5, 6, 7 turnovers, bro. A piece. And so hopefully, they can take this game plan into New York, because it's virtually pretty much the same team. They got guys who are high energy defensively, and their defense create offensive opportunities. So they got to take care of the basketball. But damn, Detroit squandered away a great chance, bro. Get Cleveland credit, man. Coming into that hostile environment, Game 7, they controlled the entire game. The entire game.
Hey, from the start to finish, Joe. Start to finish. And let me tell y'all something. I know y'all know the game a lot better than I do. Y'all been watching it for a very long time. I'm sure you know basketball from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, to the 2000s, to now. But I'm telling you right now ahead of time, y'all need to start listening to me when it comes to my basketball knowledge and IQ. You hear me?
Yeah.
This series between the Knicks and the Cavs, okay? It's going to 7. You hear me?
It's going 7?
I'm telling you right now, it's going 7. But it's going 7 in the Knicks' favor. Now you do it that what you will, and that goes for everybody in the chat too. Listen to me when I tell you, I haven't been wrong all series long since the playoffs started, and that's for a reason.
Hey, listen.
Let me ask you this: what if they made a move? What if they got a big that can score, can defend, and pair him with Clay Kane?
Yeah, they need something like that. Yeah, they need. Hey. My question would be here: what type of shape AD gonna be in? Hell, is he gonna be healthy enough to give us at least, let's say, 60 games? I ain't asking for 82. Can he give us 65, Joe?
Hold on. How about we do this, Joe and let's say you want 80, right? You want to down there in Detroit, right? When's the last time he gave you 60 games? Let's start there.
I don't know. He gave us this year, Joe. He might not gave us 20.
Okay. Not this year. Last year. How many games did he give us last year?
He got what you call it. And then he got hurt and they shut it down. So it's been a minute. It's been a minute though, Joe.
I don't think that's the answer, Joe.
But Ocho, Listen. My thing is, if you a player who's been hurt a lot like this, bro, you gotta really take control of your nutrition and your workouts, bro. I think that's everything. For me, when I seen AD coming to camp last year with the Mavericks, he just looked out of shape. He looked a little heavy in the face and in his body. I just think you cannot come into camp trying to get into shape. This basketball, bro, it's too much running. It's too many soft tissue injuries that can possibly happen when you're trying to get in shape like that. Hopefully he's learned this lesson. But for me, I wouldn't mind AD, but I think they need another guard who can really get money. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it's possible, but Devin Booker, maybe you package up a couple of these guys and try and go get Devin Booker, bro. You need a bona fide scorer next to Cade, man. Yeah, you got to go get a bona fide scorer.
Why doesn't want to leave the Clippers?
Well, hey, damn, he don't want to leave. If the Clippers get rid of, if the Clippers really get rid of his ass, he got to go. Look, I know the Clippers probably trying to prepare for the future. Get a lot of young assets to where they can, some way, somehow find a way to compete over the next couple of years, bro, in that beautiful arena that they got.
Hey, you know what? I mean, nobody else gonna say it out loud, but I'll say it out loud. Y'all need to get y'all ball knowledge up like me.
Oh man, here we go.
You hear me? Hey, as much as y'all, I respect y'all. You hear me? I love y'all too, like brothers, right?
Yeah.
But y'all need to get your basketball knowledge up like me, because the fact that y'all know the game that.
Handoff to the right side. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by.
And I'm sort of a late bloomer. Like, I lost my virginity at 27, and I know the game a little bit better than y'all when it comes to figuring out the outcome of these series. I mean, that's beyond me.
Hey, it's like a dude shooting dice for the first time who ain't never really shot dice. His ass lucky as hell. He hitting all the points. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, Ocho. You really just guessing on the cool, but you know what I'm saying? You making some good guesses.
Time out. So let me get this right. So I beat y'all ass in March Madness.
No.
Let me finish. Now I come to basketball season, the NBA, I beat you in that too, and you still think it's luck.
You pick Logan, man. You pick mascot.
Okay. So what I'm picking now?
But what about football? With your knowledge.
What about football?
Your football knowledge.
Oh, hold on. When it comes to football knowledge, I bet with my heart. Huh? When it comes to basketball knowledge, I bet with my mind.
Hey,
and that's work.
And that's been my problem with basketball. I've been betting with my heart this whole postseason. Now I got to step it up. I got to get it together. It's net time now.
Okay. Let me see how much you've learned from me so far. Joe, the Cavs are playing in the Eastern Conference Finals, right?
Yeah.
Who you got in that series?
I got the Knicks, Ocho.
Okay. About to, you know what? Where you going places, boy? Huh? Where you going? Hey, who you got?
I'm taking the Knicks, but if OG was here, I'd take him in 5.
Okay. But OG gonna be back this series though. I talked to OG. No, listen to me. I talked to OG. He said he'll be back by game 2.
Man, listen, sometimes less is more, man. They played great without OG if we just, keeping it 100. I ain't saying that they ain't going to need him to win, to win a title, but I don't really think they should rush him back. I think Harden and Bridges have been playing great. Hell, they going to cause a lot of havoc for James and Donovan in this series here coming up.
Don't go crazy.
Hey, man, Ocho, when I look at this game, look at the free throw disparity.
He shot 44 free throws, bro. Cleveland can't make free throws. They missed 16, Joe. Ocho.
Oh my, 63% from the free throw line, bro.
Yeah. They missed 16 free throws. And they're good. I mean, think about it. Allen missed 6. Mobley missed 5. Donovan missed 2. James missed 3. At one point, James had made like 32 straight.
Come on, Xavier.
And as soon as they put that graph up there, he fell apart. He missed like 10 of his next 15. So remember, he missed the free throw. He ended up getting his rebound. Remember, Joe?
Yeah.
He missed. He missed the first one.
Yeah.
Missed the second one.
Let's go.
Got the rebound, went to the free throw line, and missed it. And made it miss another one.
Yeah, they can. Hey, look, You know, if they even looking to compete with New York, bro, them free throws gonna come in handy. They gotta make
because what you call? Because you know, Brunson getting to the free throw line. If he don't do nothing, he'll get to the free throw line.
Hey, and that's the thing. It's like, damn, they ain't got nobody to Brunson, fella.
No. Hold on. Don't do that. Because even the teams that had somebody to guard Brunson couldn't do nothing with him. You remember? Remember what you said? About Edgecombe?
Yeah, man.
Remember what you said about Edgecombe?
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
You said he was the answer, huh?
He was a little wet.
You said he was the big body Brunson stopper, didn't you?
He a little wet behind the ears.
He was no big body.
Oh, now he wet behind the ears. Okay.
Man, ain't nobody say no Brunson stopper.
Hey.
Now see how you say how you make stuff up, Joe? He get a couple games right. Now he want to be. He on the app.
A couple.
Talking about call me for picks.
Hey, listen. Hey, Joe. Oh, listen. With all due respect, get your ball game knowledge up, man.
Yeah. Hey, he feeling good. Let him go. Hey, go get your rant out, man. Do your thing, bro.
Hey, I'm doing it. I'm proving y'all wrong. That's all.
Yeah.
Joe, hold on, Joe. You played the game at the highest level.
Yeah.
You know the game better than me. You can teach me the game. You hear me?
Yeah.
And the fact that I'm beating you at your own game, what does that tell you? What? Huh?
You make
hold on, let me tell you something. Not only am I gonna outdo you in your own game when it comes to this show, right?
Yeah.
Wait until I see you one-on-one.
You say you gonna outplay me too?
Outplay you too, boy. Cause listen, I'm outthinking you right now. So when we get on the court, I'm outthink you there too.
Ocho, you ain't got a chance, bro. I mean, I understand you feeling good and all that. But this here, me getting these picks wrong, don't do nothing but piss me off. For when I do see you, to give you hell, give you pure hell.
Joe, this is the funny thing. You can't play well pissed off. That's why I'm gonna talk shit to you. Once you piss off and frustrated, you're gonna be like Thompson. You gonna foul out.
Hey, I'm like Wimby. I've been with the monks, baby. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Joe, you got it right.
Hold tight, boy. Hold tight.
You know what, Joe? If we talk about this, it's kind of like the other game 7, Western Conference Final Game 7. I mean Game 6. We thought it was going. I apologize. I said Game 7, but Game 6.
Yes.
With the T-Wolves and the Spurs. And
yes, sir.
The opposing team, the team that went, the road team came in and beat the brakes off them, and the game wasn't really close. And this was the same situation. And it was a perfect example. It was a perfect combination. When nobody played, what'd you get from Rudy? Nothing. What'd you get from Drew Randall? Nothing. And then you got Wemby, you got Stephon Castle, you got Dylan Harper, you got all those guys played well. And guess what you got? You got a 30-point victory. Well, you got a 31-point victory tonight.
Yeah.
There you go. If you're at home and your guys, look, I don't think they're really counting on anything that Gobert gives you offensively, you graciously accept. You're looking at him to get you about 3 or 4 block shots, alter some other shots, get you double-digit rebounds, give you some second chance opportunities. But if he gives you 8, 10 points, you're like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But Drew Randall, you expected 15 to 20 from Drew on a nightly basis. And he was horrible.
I agree.
Ain't no way around it. He was horrible.
He was, man. He was. It was.
Is that me?
It was bad. It was bad for the Timberwolves.
Ocho, what you doing?
You still on? Ocho.
Yo.
What you got going, bro?
You know, I had Sunday League tonight.
Oh, you had to ice up a little bit?
No. You know, I always wrap my left hamstring up just to make sure, I don't pull, Joe. you know, I play Sunday League at Kendall Soccer Park every Sunday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, hey Joe, 11v11. You know the big field, Joe.
Yeah.
I'm the striker. Joe, we got our ass whooped tonight, boy.
More that to come.
Hey.
More that to come.
Nah, we gonna be good, Joe. Hey Joe, it was bad, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Joe. I'm talking we lost like 5-0.
Damn.
But shout out to my boys, man. Young Kings FC.
Damn.
Yeah. And you come on and you come straight. Hey, you come on here. You come straight on here. He ain't mentioned.
kickoff team on the field getting set now. So no return here. He takes the knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25.
Ready up. Here we go.
On first down, it's play action. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
They told us all week that they thought they had an opportunity to get this tight end the football, and here they are early in the game showing that they mean business.
A completion makes it second down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Over the middle, it's James. Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there.
I think it's important to kind of let your quarterback get into a rhythm early in the game. Sure, you'd love to see the big gains, but plays like this allow the quarterback to get settled into the game, find his rhythm, and then he can make the bigger plays later on.
Here we go, first third down of the game. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. There's contact on the throw. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Well, I love to see this quarterback sit in there and take the hit. But, man, he's got to do a better job of recognizing where to go with the ball and just throw it away. You can't throw it in double coverage.
The Ducks look to keep this drive moving.
Gutsy call here by this offense. Early in this game on a fourth down, they decide to go for it, and they come up with the first down to be able to move the sticks and keep this drive alive. The gutsy call pays off for the offense.
On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Tries to get it to the running back. Nice grab. It's James. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Here's the second down play. The shotgun run call. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Out of the gun now on third down. Grab down the middle. It's Raymond. He'll be brought down at the 46. Good enough for a first down.
Well, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
The Ducks pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. Here's a throw underneath the tight end.
Nice play action call here by this offensive coordinator. You know, you can freeze those linebackers just for a split second. Usually that's going to give you enough room to be able to get that tight end behind them. And if the quarterback can make a nice tight throw like this, pick up some big yards.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Well, this guy's got some wiggle, and you can see there he's got some power. He's able to break through one arm tackle, but the secondary comes up to finish him off.
On the 9th play of this opening drive, it's third down and short. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's picked up. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. Could take it all the way. At the 30. Past the 20. Touchdown, UNLV. A huge defensive score.
Chris, what a turn of events here. 1 second, you're in field goal range as an offense. The next, the defense is running back an interception for a score. You're looking at a 10-point swing and a momentum changer.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. fielded in the end zone. It's Walker. Tackled at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. Inside field now from the shotgun. Tackle made after just a short gain.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
A short pitch and catch to the tight end. Brought down to the 23. Good enough for a first down. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Off the play fake. Looking to throw on first down. Over the middle. It's Barnes. Tackle after a solid gain. It's enough for a first down, and that should wrap up the first quarter of play. Well, Kirk, it's UNLV with the lead now. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down.
Get set, get set.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
Looking to pass here on second down. Grab down the middle. It's James. And the Ducks looking to keep this drive rolling. To the ball placed right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's James. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10, and it's not quite a first down. Looks like it'll bring 2nd and inches, but it sure does open up the playbook here to be able to open up, maybe take a shot downfield.
Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. Now it's second down here.
29 Philly.
Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Looking for his back. Near the sticks. It's James. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Over the middle, it's James. They've got him, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
He fires this throw and is intercepted. Tackled after a short return at the 19, but a huge takeaway in the red zone.
Well, that's now 2 interceptions for this quarterback, and we're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
run it out of the shotgun. That's a strong stiff arm. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here, and he's a good back. But I love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
Second down play coming up. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Caught in the backfield. It's Alexander. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. The offense will take their first time out of the half to talk strategy here. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Shotgun handoff here. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. The offense going with the hurry up. And the same run's got it again. Stop right there at the line. No gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Now from the 40, the offense faces a 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Handoff here from the shotgun. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down. So no hesitation. The offense is on the field to go for it here. It's a crucial play. Pass rush closing in. On 4th down, a short toss to the running back. He's out of bounds after a solid gain. The offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half.
Boy, what a great job here by the quarterback, working through his progressions and staying patient. He didn't panic. He didn't get out of there. He knew that his back, if he could get the ball in his hands, had a chance to pick up the first down. That's exactly what he's able to do.
The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. One more play before they head to the locker room. They'll run it from the gun. Has the first down and more. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field, trying to connect from 40 yards out. The field goal is good. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime. The Ducks will kick this away to get the second half going. Fields it just outside the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Rebels offense back out on the field. first play of the third quarter is a handoff. They'll tackle him at the 27.
Just love watching this back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and gets a nice, solid gain.
Come to the line for second down and very short now.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
That's a design quarterback keeper. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. He goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Offense facing a third and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. And the wideout goes in motion. Dropping back. It's Manning. Makes the ground. It's Moore. He rolls out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a third down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
Offense building momentum on this drive. It's a first down at the 44.
29 Philly. 2.
Off the play fake on first down. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
You know, this is the one thing I love about this running back is his ability to get involved in the pass game. Runs a great route, just doesn't come down with a catch.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. He'll look to throw it here on second down. Gets made on the out route. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play.
Anytime a quarterback and a receiver are in sync, you got a chance to make a very successful play. Great job here by the offense.
Here we go, third and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Short connection to the tight end here.
Boy, this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on third down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
First down here for this offense. They're going to run it. Breaks into the clear. Here he goes. Past the 10. And he's finally forced out of bounds inside the 10. Big play to set up a first and goal. Well, he finally goes out of bounds down inside the 10, but that play sets up this offense in good scoring position.
It sure does. What a great play of creating momentum for this offense. Now you want to see if they give this back a chance to put it into the end zone now that they're first and goal.
First and goal, handoff. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT stretches the lead to 17-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Brings it out. It's Barnes. He's tackled at the 10. Not good field position to start the drive. And the drive will begin backed up at their own 10-yard line.
Jackrabbit.
And looking to throw now on first down. Looking for the wideout. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
I mean, I get trying to get the football to this receiver. He's one of the most talented guys in the country. But with two guys bracketing him, I don't know why you would make that throw. It should have been intercepted.
So a positive play, Kirk, with the crossing route. This is the defensive communication the coaches were worried about in this game.
Yeah, it really is a challenge in this call. When the offense goes with that deep crosser, that defense has to do a good job of communicating, really keeping their head on a swivel.
The QB throws his third pick of the day.
Well, they come out of that nickel package, and the move pays off, gives them an extra defensive back on the field, a little bit more speed and awareness, and it pays off with this big interception.
The offense, excellent field position to start this drive.
Here we go. Kill.
Looking for some space. It's Jackson. Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Touchdown, UNLV. And their route is on.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his second touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Walker. So the drive will begin backed up at their own 6-yard line. Play action here on first down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. And he's wrapped up short of the marker there as the time runs down here in the third quarter. Well, Kirk, it's UNLV with the lead now. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's review how we got here. So who's going to pick up the W as we begin the final quarter of play?
Okay,
offense
ready?
Getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter.
Cricket.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
It's just so hard in these late game situations when you're trailing by this much to try to get the ball downfield against nickel or dime coverage. They're inviting you to take that underneath throw, hoping you burn the clock as you go.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Quick throw over the middle. It's picked off again, the 4th for this QB today. And he steps out at the 6. What a crucial takeaway.
Well, I thought they had a real chance here to be able to cut into this lead, but the quarterback gives it back to the defense, and the climb just got much steeper as they're running out of time here in the 4th.
First down and goal now. Can they punch it in?
42, Spider.
Grinding away with a running game. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here.
Well, the defense is locked in on this running back, and for good reason. He's already scored a couple touchdowns. If I'm the offensive coordinator, give it to him one more time. Let him make it a hat trick.
Okay.
Second down and goal. It's Jackson. No way to run up the middle.
Well, you lose the battle at the line of scrimmage here on 2nd down to bring up this 3rd down. Now, as a play caller, you really got to be thinking about pass pro and giving this quarterback a chance to throw the football to get this into the end zone.
3rd and goal to make it on the ground. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
What a stop by this defense here on 3rd down and goal. They've been put in a very tough situation, and 3 straight plays, they've stepped up. Now, a big decision for the head coach for the offense. What is he going to do here after those 3 plays? Is he still going to try to get this touchdown?
The coach is not feeling the field goal attempt. They're going for it on 4th and goal here. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. No, he didn't make it. He is stopped short, so they don't take the chance to add to this lead, and the defense will get the football back.
Ready up. Hound 55 weak.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, Chris, he got hit right as he released the ball. Very fortunate that ball's not picked off. And the bottom line is that they can't give this quarterback more time in the pocket. They have no chance of thinking about trying to come back.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. But the gain is just 1 yard. Sets up a 3rd and 9 now. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long.
Score on these guys, man.
Throwing off play action. Finds an open target on the left side. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Chris, now that we're in the final couple minutes of this game, it's a good time to just kind of step back and appreciate the job this defense has done throughout the entire game. They've applied pressure. They've been physical at the line of scrimmage. Good job in space. And a big part of the reason that they have such a big lead today.
That decision to go for it on 4th down doesn't work out.
Well, they just had to go for this, Chris. Pretty obvious. Not much of a choice. Down late in a game like this, you got to be aggressive. You got to take a chance. This was clearly just not their day.
Looking downfield, it's Manning. Grabbed in by the tight end. Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now.
Boy, these guys just won't let up. I mean, they already have this game out of reach. They have a big lead. They're still throwing the football and still just putting it on this defense every chance they get.
So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. Touchdown, Rebels. Still no answer for this offense.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about. Whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line, the entire unit has been dominant.
Now the try for the 2-point conversion.
Green 25.
Back in motion now. Clock to 5 by the running back. And he will get into the end zone again. Follows up a touchdown with a successful 2-point try. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Bringing it out. It's Walker. And the drive will begin backed up at their own 10-yard line. On 1st down, it's play action. And it's incomplete. Comes up a little short on that throw.
Boy, this offense has really struggled today, Chris, when it comes to throwing the football. They have dug themselves a huge hole. They're not going to have any chance of coming back. And I think one thing about this is you wonder where you go from here. You're hoping to make a play or two to give yourself a belief that things can get better, but it's just been a disastrous day for the offense.
They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. They stop him for a 2-yard gain, which will bring up 4th down.
Chris, as this clock winds down, it has been a rough day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going. You hope they're able to go back, look at the film, try to learn from the mistakes, and come out the next week looking much better than they did today.
Moves the ball to the 25, good enough for a 1st down.
Boy, that is some determination by this offense here. Picking up a new set of downs on the run. The call works out perfectly. You just needed 2 yards, you pick it up, and now you've got another chance at points.
Fires it to the wide out. And that is interception number 5 as the nightmare performance continues. And the defense is going to win this game, crushing any chance of a comeback. Now they can secure the W by just kneeling down. And a timeout taken by the offense with 19 seconds remaining.
Stay tough, boys. Stay tough.
Two-back set, quarterback flanked by the backs.
Get set. Get set.
Grant behind the line. It's Williams. He's in the clear. Touchdown, UNLV. This offense is still clicking.
Coaches love to see a football team that doesn't get caught up in the scoreboard. They're just out executing and doing what needs to be done. That's what we're seeing from this offense. Yeah, they continue to put points on the board and they're pulling away. I just love to see the execution and how they're going about their business.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Walker. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. And the first play of the drive now, they're backed up at the 12-yard line. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. They pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. So this offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. Yet another interception. The disastrous performance continues. And he steps out at the 2, so close to a pick 6, but a tremendous play. Well, this one ended up being a blowout, Crook. They get the W, but they also make a pretty strong statement here today.
Yeah, I thought this game would be a lot closer, at least closer than how things ended up. But give credit to this team for coming out with a good game plan and just dominating the game.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Syracuse will kick it off to get us underway. Bringing it out. It's Moore. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Man, every defensive coordinator will... I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the ball off. This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
Okay, ready?
Second down after that previous play.
They can't stop us! 42, Spider!
Go hand it off. Solid gain there. Moves the ball up to the 32.
How about that offensive line? That's just getting a hat on a hat, opening just enough room for the back to be able to get through there for a big gain.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Back to throw. It's Manning. Looking for his big tight end. Catch is made down the middle. They get him down, but a big gainer to the 42.
Man, they got exactly the right coverage early in this game that they were looking for. They found the matchup, and they hit a big one early.
First and 10 play coming up. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7.
Boy, I'm a big fan of that jet sweep motion like that. It really forces the defense to stretch them out horizontally and can create some vertical seams for this offense. They got some positive yards. Didn't quite get the first down, but I'll tell you what they've done. Planted a seed on this defense, and they better defend this style of play moving forward.
And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
You know, a lot of times these types of plays either go for nothing or they can go for a huge chunk of yards. Here they do a nice job of getting it to the outside, turning it upfield, and ended up getting a nice gain out of it.
Big moment of the opening drive. They face third down.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Pop pass on the jet sweep. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up fourth down.
Interesting call here on third down, Chris. Not sure if that's how I would have called it, especially since they get pushed back. This defense is clearly in attack mode, and a play like this one just didn't have a chance.
Here we go.
Fourth down, looking to throw for it. He's got it. That is enough for a first down. They make the stop, but the offense is set up in scoring position. First down from the 23.
Just great execution here on this fourth down to keep this drive alive. And what I love is the accuracy from the quarterback and a good job by the receiver knowing where that route needed to be able to catch the ball and pick up the first down.
That's an RPO caught on the left side. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Boy, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Grab behind the line. It's Williams. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, this is exactly what you want to see from the defense. Yeah, you give up the catch, but you're right there to be able to stop this receiver from making any yards after the catch.
Solid drive here to start the game. Now a third down opportunity in the red zone. Receiver in motion now. To throw, it's Manning. Grab near the sticks, it's Stowers. They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a first and goal from the 10.
Now that's what I call coming through for your team in a pressure situation. Great read, got the ball where it needed to go, and now you're set up to get 6.
So, Kirk, we reached the end of one. So far, a defensive stalemate here, and the early stats illustrating the story. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal.
Green 25.
Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels.
Chris, when was the last time you saw an offense eat up the entire first quarter? Talk about moving the ball methodically down the field, and then eventually you're able to punch it in for a touchdown. This defense is going over to the sidelines just looking for answers.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Start with an RPO. Quick pass to the right. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And the pass is complete to the tight end. To get him out quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. So it's third and long from the 29. The defense play coverage, blitz. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And he stopped very close to the marker. Looks like it's going to be 4th down and inches.
Well, the running back comes up a little bit short of the first down. Big decision here for this offense because they are down a touchdown here early in the game. They don't want to dig themselves too big of a potential hole.
RPO here. 4th down completion to the right. And the runner steps out of bounds but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
What a gutsy call by this offense on their own side of the 50 to go for it on 4th down, but give them credit. They justified the decision by picking up the first down.
They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Syracuse finds up quickly. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they'll stop him after a short gain. first down. He's stopping behind the line. That'll set up 4th down now.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap? As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
So on their first drive of the game, they'll go for it in their own territory. Trying for a 4th down completion. There's a fastball, but it's intercepted. He can go. They finally tackle him, but an excellent return after the pick.
Boy, great hands by the defender to take that ball away and pretty much steal it from the intended receiver. I don't know if I'd be...
Notre Dame will kick it off to get us underway. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchdown.
Take it to him. Don't let him rest. Ready, break.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Tackle made after a solid game to spot the ball for 31. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? On the ground, Jackson. And the runner brought down after just a short gain.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on 1st down, that's a win.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And the back now goes in motion. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to throw. It's Manning. It's an out route. The catch made. The gain is not enough for 1st down, so it brings up a 4th and short. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Contact as he threw it. Wide open downfield.
That's what you love to see from the quarterback, recognizing the receiver is past the marker, and a good job by the receiver to know where he needed to go to get that 1st down.
Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Short pass finds the tight end. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21.
Chris, it's a great gain, but I'm always so impressed with the offensive line because they sell this as much as anything. The quarterback's making the read, trying to figure out if the defense is committed to the run or the pass, and then he's going to go the other direction. He makes the right throw here out to the flat to the right, but the offensive line showing the defense it's a run look is what opens this up eventually for the nice game.
Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Trying to flex the ground game there. Running back takes the
Well, this is exactly what you want to see as an offense to open up a football game. Everything seems to be working, whether they're running the football, as we saw right there, able to protect, throw the football with timing and rhythm. everything on full display for this offense to let this defense know they could be in for a long day.
Pre-snap motion from the offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And he's got it! Touchdown, UNLV!
Well, the script from the offensive coordinator works perfectly here to get this game started for this offense. Great job of mixing up a lot of different looks to get a read and a gauge of what this defense is up to today, and you're able to put 6 points up on the board. Great start.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. Receivers are bunched together. Handing off on a draw play. Tackle made at the 37. It's a solid game. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
What a big game by this offense, and they're now going to kick to that up-tempo. Kind of sense that the defense is a bit on their heels, confused, looking to the sidelines. A great time to go hurry up.
Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40. Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Here's the toss play. Runner cuts outside. Finds room with a 30. They finally make the stop, but the offense threatening down. First down to the 27. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Back to pass. It's Manning. Quick throw to the left side. Oh, can you believe it? He dropped the ball. Don't see that often from this excellent receiver. It's going to bring up 2nd down. The incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10 from the 27. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. This pass is caught. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. He keeps it on the design run. He's on ahead, and he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
Chris, that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the PAT is good. So after a competitive, fun first quarter, we are all even. Let's check out some of the stats from that first period. And as we move to the 2nd quarter, you hope these teams will build on a promising start. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. Bringing it out, it's Williams. Steps out at the 16, would have been a lot better off just taking a knee in the end zone. The UNLV offense back out on the field now. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. It's a nice game. We'll move the football up to the 27.
Well, this is called settling down in his own defense, just kind of finding that soft spot. So not only does this tight end show that he's got great athletic ability and great size, here he shows that he understands coverage by sitting down in that hole, giving the quarterback a nice target, able to pick up that 1st down.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Looking to pass. It's Manning. The tight end makes the catch downfield. He has first down yardage at the 46.
Man, where's the scouting report for this defense? You knew coming into this game this tight end was capable. That's his 5th catch in this first half.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play.
Get set, get set.
Design quarterback run. First down, looking for more now. Breaks into the clear. Moves all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
There just aren't a lot of quarterbacks that can take a design QB run and take it downfield that far for a touchdown. What an added element for this offense, and it makes it so challenging for the defense to stop.
Oh, and it's blocked. It's picked up by the defense. A live ball. Can they run it all the way back? The 50. Across the 40. Past the 20. Inside the 10. And he takes it the distance for 2 points.
Well, Chris, that's something you're not going to see very often. A lot of people may not know the rule here. But this is a blocked PAT and a live ball. The offense does a great job of picking it up, and somehow they get 2 points in avoiding disaster.
After the blocked PAT, the special teams coach hoping for better execution here on the kickoff. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Looking to throw. It's Manning. It's caught. It's low. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Lets it go quickly. And it's incomplete. He just missed his target, overthrowing it.
You know, I like the quarterback's patience here, and instead of trying to force the issue and squeeze the ball into coverage, he just decides to just basically throw it away and live for the next down.
Off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 2. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. The offense stays on the field. The coach is going to go for it on 4th and 2 in his own territory. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Fires it to the wideout. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. Breaks free down the left side. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Irish. No chance to catch him there.
Chris, as you know, anytime you hit a big post route like this for a touchdown, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver is essential. Nice job of not waiting too long. Quarterback takes a hitch, gets the ball out early, and allows his receiver to run underneath the beautifully thrown football for the touchdown.
And the PAT is good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. He's got some daylight, turning on the speed. Turns on the speed. Still going. It's a foot race. Can they catch him? Oh, no. Touchdown. Special teams making a monster play. The returner gets the touchdown, but a bunch of guys contributed that time, Kurt.
Yeah, exactly right. The blocks up front really set the tone to be able to give him his chance. You don't see this happen very often in this game where a guy gets a chance to have a kickoff return for a touchdown. Everything has to be just perfect, and of course, he had the speed to be able to get it all the way to the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Here comes the return from deep in the end zone. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now to begin at the 19. Using his legs on the scramble. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Linebacker shifting around now. Escapes the pocket. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, defense does a nice job of pressuring the quarterback. I'll tell you what, that's a heck of an effort by this guy just to be able to get back close to the line of scrimmage.
Scanning the field. It's Manning. He's running out of time here. Heavy pressure. He lets it go.
Well, sometimes an answer for an offensive coordinator against a good pass rush is to move the launching point. Move the quarterback from one spot to another to affect the rhythm of the pass rush. That's not having any kind of impact at all on this defense. They're getting after this quarterback no matter where he is. They do a good job of it right here.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Nice grab there. Would be enough for a first down, but they say he was out of bounds. Going to bring up fourth down. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Let's it fly to the wideout. He's wide open. Look out.
That's why you practice and work on these routes. When you get to a fourth down, you trust the receiver to run not only a good route, but know exactly where he needs to go to be able to get the distance for that first down.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Toss play to the outside. The ball is loose in the backfield. And the defense comes up with the football.
Man, Chris, we could hear the contact from that hit all the way up here in the booth. So, hey, it's easy to blame the ball carrier, but I don't know if anybody could have been able to hold on to the ball after that hit.
Using that challenge, a smart move by the head coach as the officials overturn the previous ruling on the field. Ready? Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Dropping back, it's Manning. Quick throw to his receiver. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal.
Well, there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
Off the play fake on first down. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Quarterback flashing the speed on that touchdown run. That's almost unfair, Kirk.
Well, I think out of all the quarterbacks in the entire country, this guy might be as fast as any of them. Why not utilize his speed when he can make defenses pay for it? It's a great design play and a nice touchdown.
So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. Bringing it out, it's Williams. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So they start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. First down, looking to throw the football. It's a short completion to the big tight end. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. This will likely be the last play of the half. They mix it up with a run. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the first half. And they'll kick it away now to get this third quarter underway. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. Dropping back, it's Manning. The pass is tipped and falls incomplete. Someone got a hand up to deflect that one.
If that ball were thrown just a little bit higher, they could have gotten away with a completion. A great play by the defender getting a hand on it.
Hand it off for a draw. He's past the marker. He's still going. Now here he goes. Inside the 20. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
What a touchdown. Anytime you see a play go for that many yards, everything has to come together. The offensive line did their job, the running back's vision and instincts and speed, and the play caller setting up the perfect personnel group, formation, and play call. It all came together, and they get the big score.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. Tackled at the 12. The coach wishes he'd left that one in the end zone.
Ridiculous. Take him out.
Here comes the UNLV offense back out there.
Let's go.
Finds his man. It's Moore. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going.
Well, Chris, with this style of RPO, the quarterback has to do a really good job of staying on that ride with the running back to make sure that the defense is really up against the run before he can pull it out and throw the football. Here, it's a little further downfield, but the same result as far as the potential and the big gain coming off of an RPO.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
They'll change the pre-snap look now. To the air, it's Manning. Running out of time in the pocket. Avoiding the sack, but the scramble results in just a very short gain. Third down, the offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's caught inside the 30. He's still going. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, UNLV. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, But nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
It's blocked. So after his PAT was blocked, the kicker is out there again to boot it away. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Here comes a first down pass attempt. Hit as he released it. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
Moves the ball up to the 30.
Boy, draws and screens are a great way to counter an effective pass rush. Allow those defensive ends to get upfield and then hand it off at the last second.
So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Scanning the field. It's Manning. Quick throw, testing the middle.
Well, this is why this guy's one of the top wide receivers in college football. It's third down. The defense knows you're probably going to go to him, and they still can't stop him from coming down with a big play.
It's a draw play. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3.
The draw is a good way to keep the defensive line in check and use their aggressiveness against them. It can be real effective, even in passing situations, if you mix it in correctly.
Well, these defensive ends are hard to handle on the edge. That time he comes around the corner and hits the quarterback.
Boy, this defensive end is so talented. He can bull rush you and use his power, or also use his quickness to be able to get around the corner, bend, and then lower in on the quarterback. That's exactly what he's able to do, and I love the way he finished on that sack.
Third down, out of the shotgun. Looking deep downfield to the left. He makes the catch. Both out of bounds, but it's another big gain. This offense producing chunk plays through the air.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Now they're running on the toss. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Big throw deep from the left side. Brought down at the 3 after the completion. The offense really threatening now. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. So, Kirk, as we hit the quarter break here, Notre Dame has the lead. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this third down. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Point board on 4th down. The marker is at the 1-yard line. Dropping back. It's Manning. Looking to the end zone.
Yeah.
Yer, what up, Tavo gang? Good morning, my nigga. Good morning. You V? I'm rolling up this blunt. Trying to figure out where the fuck the swisher was.
Good morning, brutta. How you feeling?
I'm good, gang. Hey, man, I'm tired with all the hostility with us, too, bro. When I was on your last live, you tried to low-key, you know what I'm saying, sun me a little bit. You feel me? You my nigga, boy. We started this shit. You know what I'm saying? Me and you both had 0 subscribers, nigga, I remember. Nigga, we both was just starting. Nigga, your gang. You remember that shit? That's me and you, nigga. That ain't all them, you know, all them niggas on Twitch and shit and whoever the fuck else over there. Crisco and Joshua and Adams and Eves and
Hold
shit.
on, you sound far away.
I said, I'm done with the hostility. I want to be done with the hostility with you because when I came on your live the other time, it sounded like you was kind of mad. You feel me? And I ain't trying to make my nigga mad. Me and you started this YouTube shit together. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? Like, Yerk Gang was me and you first. It wasn't no Crisco's, no Chads, no Joshua's, no Adams, no Michaels, whoever the fuck else, no A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I'm saying? Whoever the fuck else be trying to come on there and say, Yerk. Nigga, there is a entry process to this motherfucking shit. And I ain't even gonna cap. I be low-key feeling like you just forget about me sometimes, my nigga. You feel me? But, give me like a little bit. I'm trying to find that swisher so I can roll up. Hold on. So don't say nothing yet. Or if you do, actually, yeah, it don't matter. I can look it back at it.
Oh, I was mad at the game face with tears of joy and never at the trolls. Okay. You back? 'Cause I'm listening to music.
I was gonna keep my same thing how I do. Give me 1 second, bros. I found it. What's good with it though, Table? My bad, bros. She gonna put on this Disney thing, so I'm gonna pop in, pop out.
You good. I just keep coming back and forth in the stream and check when you on.
Oh, alright, yeah. About to hop back on, trying to get to Champion 3. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, max out Champion, and then I'll be done with that. See how close I am to the top 100 by the time that comes. And then shit determine if I want to try and get into it right now. I got some time on my hands.
Champion 1? What up, fam? Get busy cuz your lineup is looking wild.